Why you have no shirt? Shalom, shalom, everyone. Shalom, Jeremiah, shalom, Estiete, shalom, Adora. All right. So right now we had an interesting day today. We had another day of Lex Hortexes going through his little racist rants. And right now, we even have Judah Nazareth right now speaking on it. Hold on. He said, Adora said Puerto Ricans have Canaanite ancestry. Well, I'm very sure if you ask the sister, she'll probably tell you what she actually meant by that. So I don't know. I didn't see what she fully said about it. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what she fully said about it. Shalom, sis.
How are you, Jose?
All
Good
right.
blessings to you and your household.
Thank you. Um,
To the chat. How are you, Jose?
Thank you. I guess I don't know if you want to address Jeremiah's statement real quick. He said that I guess he saw you on a program or something, and he said that you said that Puerto Ricans have Canaanite ancestry. Want to address Jeremiah?
Yes, okay. I will. I just need to just give me a minute.
Real quick. I guess he saw you on
Yeah.
something, and he said that you said that Puerto Ricans.
Okay. So. Okay. So. Thanks for having me on the panel, Jose. To address what Jeremiah said. This thing is like I'm hearing feedback. Hold on. Sorry. Let me shut this off. My computer's slow. Sorry, it's delayed. Okay. So. Okay. So. Why do I hear feedback? To address all right, just give me a 1 minute. Like I wanted to join the panel because of the obvious. Yeah. And I wanted to speak my piece as you would allow. But I'll be right back. Okay? Like a few minutes. And I could address. Okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
Me too. What?
Yeah. So, like I said, right now we had an interesting conversation. Well, not a conversation. Interesting day. We had Lex again going on this part two or part whatever on all of his racist rants, as if we don't already have Lex on camera saying that him and his people are a bunch of mongrels and a bunch of Nephilims themselves. You know what I'm saying? So he's already out. He's already out. This is why I'm telling you. This is why I get people on camera and do what I do. So now he can't even backtrack. But again, like the demon he is, he's back on the same thing. Oh, you guys are this. You guys are that. You guys are this mixed breed. You guys are this, and that. But again, Lex, I already had you on camera and I had you on my show and I had your Canaanite ass admitting that you too have mongrel in you. That you too are part Nephilim, part of the fallen serpent seed. I already had you admit these things, so you're already out of here, bro. You cannot have that conversation with me anymore. You know what I'm saying? Then you have Judah Nazareth saying the same racist shit, or the same damn shit, as if you know what I find funny about Judah is that clown always wants to act like as if he's not racist. Like, bitch, You went on a fucking 3-month rant calling our people mestizos and shit like that, acting as if people are going to forget the stupid shit that came out of your mouth, Judah Nazareth. But right now, you're doing a video on the sister right here, Adara's video, talking about, oh, well, if you don't want people talking shit about natives, then you guys shouldn't be talking about black people. Again, Judah Nazareth, Canaanite ass, thinks that we're the ones who started this shit. No, it's your people who are starting this shit on all fronts. It's not just a Hebrew Israelite thing or Hebrew Israelite issue, Judah Nazareth. I already told you this. You have African Americans who are trying to steal Native Americans' identity. Has nothing to do with the Bible. Yes, Martha, he's live right now. Judah Nazareth is live right now talking crap about the video that Lex did, and he's responding to Adara's response to Lex's video for her sticking up for natives. But then Judah's over there saying as if Adara and me or something started all this racism with the black people or some shit. This is fucking bananas with these guys, bro. I'm telling you, like, they are like the biggest victim blamers in the world, bro. They ride that victim train as far as they can, as far as the eye can see. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. People act like Judah. Like I'm saying, Judah's a double talking snake too, bro. He was the one before even Lex was on that racist shit about Latinos and Hispanics. It was fucking Judah Nazareth on that shit. And I already showed you guys the receipts. I'll do it again today if I have to. I'll show you how even DeWaters had to go on Judah Nazareth's channel to talk to all those Canaanites over there and tell them, y'all have been the ones making all these videos calling our people mestizos. But now Judah's playing the fucking ignorant card as if he didn't do all this shit. Oh, I always loved the Latinos and Hispanics. Shut the fuck up, you lying Canaanite. None of you guys love us. And again, you guys can talk all this rhetoric you guys want to talk. Oh, this is what, and according to Lex, his proof today was, oh, I had this Hispanic woman come on my show, and she even told you that her family would tell her to stay away from black people. Bitch, I can bring you 10 black families right now on my channel, and they'll tell you how they raised their children to stay the fuck away from whites and other races. Huh? Yeah, but that makes it facts? Fucking clown shoes, bro. This is why I keep telling you people, Lex, Judah Nazareth, and all of these clowns are not intellectuals. They are here for entertainment. Entertainment and entertainment purposes only. All those two channels have ever brought onto this so-called YouTube channel is a bunch of strife and contention. With not just the Hispanics, but with many with other Negroes. So it's not like they're just beefing with just the natives and talking shit about the natives. They beef with their own people, talk shit about their own people. But you know what I don't see happening? I don't see native channels talking shit about Jose Vega. I don't see Jose talking mad shit about other natives and their channels. You see? What we should be doing, people, and I've been telling you this because everybody was on my messenger today complaining, saying, "Oh, look at Lex talking shit about the natives again," and blah 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 blah. You know what? Then you know what you guys should do? I already told you what social media site us natives have taken over. TikTok. You want to expose these idiots like Lex and Judah Nazareth, right? Take screenshots of all the racist rhetoric that they say. Post it on TikTok, and you will see hundreds of thousands of our native brothers and sisters will stick up and go against these clowns. And we wouldn't even have to anymore. Where's Daniel? Where's Daniel at now? Huh? Where's that clown at? Huh? How come Daniel, who has a nice little following on TikTok with the native brothers and sisters, why isn't Daniel going and taking video screenshots of what this racist Lex is saying or what that racist Judah Nazareth is saying? He can really make Lex and Judah Nazareth really popular among the native community. in just one day. One day he could make Judah Nazareth and Lex Vortex go viral on the native amongst us natives, but nobody wants to do that. See, I have too many stuff on my phone for all the books and stuff and PDF files on my phone that I don't have room to be adding extra ads and all these different things. I have a TikTok, but I don't even have enough room on my phone to make a video for TikTok. Because I have so much information on my phone where I have most of my books and my information. So I can't even do that. But we have brothers who can do it, but they ain't doing it. Why not? We could easily expose Lex to the native community off of TikTok, where we have hundreds of thousands of our native brothers and sisters who stick by each other. Bro, I don't know if y'all have TikTok, but every time you see any Negro, white man, or anybody speak negative about a native, right, that's doing his post, the whole community of TikTok, all the natives, all come together.
You notice that?
Okay? Exactly. There's this one native on TikTok. He's like probably the most popular. This guy, I believe he has like 2.5 million subscribers or followers, right? This one powerful native brother. Bro,
What's his
bring that
name?
information and show this racism towards us natives to that brother, and I guarantee you, Lex will be the number one enemy of the native community all over social media after that. It wouldn't just be us clicking up, because we're not really that deep. We're not over here, the so-called, what they call Latino lights or whatever the case may be. We're actually not that deep. Maybe a few hundred, maybe. But those TikTok, those natives over there, they're in the thousands, hundreds of thousands.
They're very deep. Yes, very deep.
That's what I'm saying. Bring it to their attention. I guarantee you, I wish I could do it. But if I can't do it, brothers should be tagging the other brother, Daniel Yepes, whatever his name is, the other guy that dropped out of the truth and now was on this, that he's an Aztec, whatever, or Mayan, whatever, right? Bring it to him. But like, yo, what, Daniel? Why aren't you bringing out these people saying racist shit about Native Americans? Oh, but he was quick to try to make a video on me, right? Supposedly his own brother. All right, my fault, sister. Oh, okay, you could go and answer the question now if you want.
Okay, so possibly from Darasa, Puerto Ricans have Canaanite ancestry. I mean, do you dispute that? We do. We do. The Africans that came on the island of Puerto Rico, I'm speaking specifically, not only were they sent to the island of Puerto Rico, but throughout the whole Central America, South America, right? The Great Antilles, there were slaves, there were African slaves. After killing us off, after we were weak, right? They brought in the Africans. Africans are known to be what? Most of them. From where? Some of them are Israelites. Yes, we know that, right? According to history. But Puerto Ricans, we are very much mixed with Canaanite from the beginning, since Joseph, since Abraham. We're mixed breed. We're very mixed. And House of Ephraim, who's this? Jeremiah's? I know that you're studied. Are you saying that you're not familiar with this information? Yes or no? Is he on? Damn, it's hot in here.
No, he's not on. I think Fabian.
He's not on. Okay, so yeah.
He's probably on Judah's channel right now.
Is he Toranites?
I don't know if he's Toranites. I don't think so, but I know he builds with them.
I mean, but do you disagree, Jose?
You're speaking facts.
Right, and that's not to say that everybody is Canaanite. Everybody. Some ancestors are further away from Canaanite than others, right? Because on the island, there were Africans, there were Europeans, there were the natives, the Europeans, and then Africans came third. So there was a lot of mixing, raping amongst the women. Women went into the slave trade with Christopher Columbus. We were the whores. Okay? You guys forgot that? That history pisses me off. It's so hurtful in its origins. Because our women, after our men were shipped off to Spain and wherever else throughout the world, because it wasn't just Spain. Spain was the main port. We were shipped all over the world, all over the place. And that's why some women, some people are called gypsies. The women and children, young girls, the mothers, the wives of the caciques. Our caciques were killed and sent away into slavery in Seville and other places, like I said. This is information that is us, public information. This is what we know, what they said, whether it's his story or not. These are sources that say all the same things. And I know you know, Jose, this because you're well studied on this stuff. I've learned too. I wanted to know. I've bought books. I've read myself. You know, scholars and people who visited, you know, the natives that were on the side of the continent. They've interviewed them. They've seen their lifestyle, the way they lived. I'm just appalled only because natives are the most oppressed people to this day. To this day, they're suffering. We're natives, that's who we are. And we're mixed ancestry of many different kinds. I have European in my blood. My mother's side is European. And they look straight Blanco. They look Greek. They look different from me, that's for sure. I was the darkest one in my family with my mother. My father being dark. And he's from the Caribbean. He was born on the island. I've been cut off, like a lot of us have been cut off from our history on the island. That was intentional to keep us further away from our roots so that we could not identify with it, with the past, with our history. We were integrated with imperialism and colonization. We were assimilated into the European lifestyle. 1492, 200 years before the the Atlantic slave trade. In the Atlantic slave trade, the Africans came on our islands and they breeded with our women, with the women, the available women that were on the island, the native women, the Tainos. And that's why people look like me and like Jose. I grew up all my life, people calling me black, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm Puerto Rican. I'm not black. You black girl. You Milano son. You sure your father's not black? And I'm like, I didn't know. And I'll be like, I don't know. No. I'm very much mixed.
No, I was
So
just
yeah,
gonna say, you know what's funny about the whole thing when black people always look up, they're always after our women, bro. You ever notice they use these tactics? Hey, girl, you look a little dark. You got some black in you? And then of course these girls are gonna be insecure. They're gonna be, boy, maybe a little
and
bit.
that's due to ignorance.
Bingo.
That's
And
because they don't.
that's when the black guys start messing with our women.
That's
I'm
because
gonna put
they
it like
don't
this, bro.
know. I mean,
Exactly, but you
the
know
most
what? Let me tell you something.
ignorant.
Hold on a second. Let me just say this real quick. Y'all, because of your
Turn your
insecurities,
camera on.
you
Who are you?
I can't. I'm on my phone.
But
Listen,
you said that the last time. Who are you? Who's this
okay,
guy, Jose?
my background. Jose, you seen a picture of mine in Facebook, bro. You know what I look like. Anyway, so my background is Salvadorian. My father is from El Salvador. My mom's Honduran. And yeah, I'm not gonna disagree. Some of our family have some black in it, some native. Um, I don't know about the whole Spanish thing. And like I was telling you, Jose,
Oh
we
my
got a
God,
little bit of gypsies in us too, because according, we don't look like European white people, but we don't look like too much of native side. But anyway, long story short, the women here, bro, they gotta stop feeling so insecure about and letting these black men put seed in these women, bro, because and I'm not blaming anybody because I'm not blaming you, Adara, because you probably weren't taught by your family. Hey, a lot of our
you sound
family
ignorant.
were no, but I'm
You
just
sound-
saying. Look, I'm not trying to put you down or nothing. A lot of
I know
our
you're not.
women. Hold on a
Because when
second.
it comes
Hold
to
on a second.
war, the women are always prisoners of war. So what are you talking
Hold
about?
on. Hold on a second. No, and
So what do you
I'm
even
not
say that's
disagreeing.
ignorant?
I'm not
Cut your
okay,
camera
but I'm
on.
not disagreeing with you. But I'm saying is that
Who
and
are you?
because of your. Hold on a second.
Turn your
Oh,
camera on. I'm
I
talking to
can't
a
turn it
nobody, a
on.
nothing. Who are you? Who's
Say.
this guy? Taking my time.
Oh my God. Anyway, so like I was saying, bro, uh, the men are supposed to teach uh the mother, I mean the children, right? And it's because we don't have that strong male presence in the Hispanics. Not a whole lot, maybe some, but not a whole lot. A lot of these girls, bro, they start getting in their feelings and they weren't taught, correctly and all this and that, and that's why they start mixing with these other guys.
Do
I
you
seen, I
understand
seen.
that the
Hold
women
on a
were? Do
second.
you
Hold on a
understand
second.
that the women were a part of the sex trade that is still going on to this
Yes.
day?
Okay,
What are
but
you
hold on a
talking
second.
about? Who's this guy?
Hold
What's
on a
his name?
second. I'm trying to make a
What is your
point.
name?
I already told you.
Can you say it again?
It's Fabian Portillo.
Fabian. Okay,
Yeah.
Fabian. So you are you familiar with the history of the island of Puerto Rico and what happened to the women and children after the men were killed off? Are you
I
even
mean,
familiar? Where are you from? Are you Puerto Rican? What's your ethnicity?
I just
Who are
told
you?
you, bro. I'm Salvadorian. So yeah, we do
So you're
understand
from South
what happened.
America.
Central
You're from
America.
Central America.
Yeah. I'm from
Okay,
a
so
small
are
tribe
you
called the
familiar?
Lencas.
And it's
Huh?
not just the island of Puerto Rico, it's the whole continent. Are you
Yeah, we
familiar
understand.
with the history?
Yes.
For you to say that
Yeah.
women let the men take
I'm not
advantage of
talking
them. We
about
were
the
raped,
past though.
Superman. What are you
Hold on a
talking
second.
about?
Hold on a second. I'm not talking about
We
the
were
past.
raped.
I'm not talking about the
Women were
past.
raped. How is that
Yeah,
fault?
but I'm saying I understand that.
Did we have
But I'm not.
guns? It's the men, it's the caicas that protected the women and children. So you sound hella ignorant. You're gonna talk
Yo,
to
I'm
me, know
not.
what you're
I'm
talking about.
talking about. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the past because they didn't have no control. What I'm saying is that it's an endless cycle of psychological warfare that goes on in a woman. And I'm not disagreeing with you. What I'm saying is that a lot of these women get vulnerable and let these other white guys, black guys, sometimes Asian guys, let them in their families and whatnot, and this whole mixing starts going on and whatnot. I'm just
And that's why
saying.
you saying that's the woman's fault.
I'm saying that y'all being vulnerable. I mean, that's like I said, like your fathers haven't taught y'all anything about not
Women for the
mixing with
most
other
part
nations. And
nowadays
so
they
and
stand
so
up
do
for
men too.
themselves.
But and so do men
Women
too. So, huh?
today, nowadays, under the laws of the Americas, right, through the Constitution and the laws, the state laws, and everything like that, we're more protected now, right? Because Europe protects us with protection, right? They send the police and stuff like that, right? But we didn't
Right.
have that protection when we were on the island.
And I'm not talking about back
Okay,
then.
so we were
I'm not
overtaken. We
I'm
were
not talking
overthrown,
about
the
back
women.
then.
We were a
Okay,
part of the
but
sex trade. Do you
yeah,
understand
Dara.
what that means? And
Okay,
to
but
this
hold
day,
on.
the native woman is still a sex slave all over the world.
Yeah, but hold on a
The
second. I'm
most
not. I'm not
missing, the most
blaming.
exploited. So what are you talking about?
Hold on a second. I'm not talking about the past.
Because you're saying
Even
that
if that,
it's our
even if that
fault that we're
happened,
vulnerable
even
and all this other
when
stuff.
that was going on, we know the scriptures. We know the scriptures. The scripture says that if the daughters mix with other nations or the sons mix with other nations, they
From the
have an
beginning,
opportunity to.
yes.
Hold on a second. They have an opportunity to come back and mix back into the generation of Israel and whatnot until the third generation or something, and so on and so forth. But well, I'm not talking. Like I said, I'm not talking about the past when they didn't have protection. I'm talking about now. I'm talking about this present era when these black guys started mixing with started playing this whole tactics with mixing with Native American girls and the Latina girls and whatnot. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm trying to say. You know what I'm talking about? And because they think we have the same struggles that these, like, like Lex being a dumbass earlier today on that video of his talking about some BS, talking about this whole uh how they paved the way for the so-called Hispanics uh to start getting work and fighting politically and all this and that.
Maybe
Lex, you're
maybe
pull your
some of
head
that
out of
is
your
true.
ass, Lex.
Some of
Huh?
that is true.
No,
Some
it's
of that is
not.
very true. Some of it
No, it
is.
ain't.
Okay, some of it is because they were already in union and in partnership and in confederation with the other nations. Listen, I'm not gonna waste my time, Jose, with people who are dumb like this. I don't mean to offend you, but I have to tell you the truth. You don't even know what you're talking about. You're not familiar with the basic understanding of history regarding our people, Mr.
Okay, break it
Salvadorian.
down for me because like you like
No,
to
I don't
say
need to
call
break it
names and
down
all
for
this
you.
and
You
that.
need to break it down. You
What
need to do
Lex
your
was
due
saying,
diligence, do your
what Lex
research
was
and why.
saying, hold on a second. What Lex was saying was he's talking about his civil rights paving the way for other people to fight for their rights. That's retarded. A lot of people have been fighting for the rights a long time ago. I want to act like they started the whole revolution. That's retarded. What about the revolution in Cuba? Who started that revolution? See what I'm saying?
Y'all
So what are these
sound,
people
it
talking
says
about?
conscious community rose. Y'all sound stupid. And again, see, here we have Canaanites just talking crap. You know what sounded really stupid, conscious community? Lex sounded very stupid today. Judah Naz right now is sounding very stupid today. You know what I'm saying? He said, how did everybody get civil rights, dummy? You hear this? He said, how did everybody get civil rights? First of all, the white man gave you civil rights. That's what.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? What? You think black people gave you civil rights? Dumbass?
bro.
This is what, again, and again, Dora, I'm not going to lie. Sis, you've been hanging around too many of these Canaanites for them to teach you this nonsense that you believe that our people were actually raped to this extent. That is not what, that's what white man's history has taught. But what real history and what science is actually showing is that no, we have barely any relations with the white race. So when people talk about that we're a bunch of these Spaniards, right, and Europeans, whatever, why is it that science today is showing you that these Europeans are stagnant when it comes to producing children? So are the so-called black man right now. They are stagnant, right? You know who are 6 times as much that to have more children than the so-called Spaniards, Europeans, and the so-called black man? Us Hispanics, us natives. We're 6 times as much to have more children than they are. Why? Because first of all, that you know why? Because we're natives. That's why. And we don't die, we multiply. This is why when the Spaniards came over here, right? We weren't few in number. No, we were in the hundreds of millions over here. We overpopulated. We had more population than the so-called Europeans at that time. Africans at that time. They didn't really outnumber us. Those two people. Hell no. And this is why this is fake history. When you see people like Lex and say, "Oh, you guys are rape babies." First of all, the white man cannot spread his seed like that. For you guys to think that the white man has spread his seed all throughout Central and South America, basically a whole continent and a half, is giving way too much credit to the European race. And many of our now, Dora, I don't know if you caught yourself saying this, but you said that after the men were killed off, the women were taken and used as sex slaves and stuff like that.
I mean,
Now,
according to
again,
Christopher Columbus's journal and his notes. Yes.
no, but okay, that's according to your, whose notes? Your oppressors. Okay, now again, so if your oppressor's saying that all the men were killed off, right?
Not
What
all
does
of
that
them.
mean? Well, that's
The
what he
strong
said.
men.
No,
The
but that's what
strong
they
men
said.
of the villages of the island were gathered up and hunted and killed.
Yes, that's what they say. Our ancestors don't say that. When you read other books, it tells you that many of our ancestors were hiding in hopping from island to island, hiding in caves,
In the
going into
mountains.
the tips of Central or South America, hiding with other natives. The reason why, Adara, they had to go get these black Canaanites over there to come over here is because they couldn't keep us as slaves. Because we would always run to our neighboring tribes,
Yes,
and
but there was
our neighbors would hide us among themselves.
there was a genocide
Yeah, of
against
course
a
it was.
lot of our
There
people.
was.
Yes.
You're right. There
And
was
they
a
killed
lot
a
of us
lot of
died.
us because
Yeah, you're right. They did. A lot of us did die, but not all of our men died. And again,
no.
we were brought down to that low of a number. I'll put it like this: the people in Mexico, right? When they first went to Mexico, they said that the population was around, I believe, it was like what 20 or 30 million, so-called Aztecans and Mayans. And then they said they brought us down to just a few million. You see what I'm saying? Yes, you're right. They killed millions of us, but you know what?
Yes.
According to the history, there were still millions of us still alive.
Right,
And
but
this is
they
why,
deny that. They deny us that. I understand that. I understand that they also cover the fact that they're still tying us to this day. They say, no, y'all were killed off. No, we did flee to other islands.
you
And
heard
we
it.
did
Okay, hold
hide
on.
within
See,
the mountains.
and this is what I'm talking about. I need this person to get on because I'm going to teach you some real history. my Canaanite friend. He says
I
no
think that's
because you was
Lex, bro.
dying. Huh?
I think that's Lex. His
No, he'll show up. His coward ass will show up on his own thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Adar, you know that smoking can kill you, right?
You know, ignorance kills you too, right?
Well, I just cigarettes kills you the most. So
So does ignorance.
it's time to quit, girl. For real,
Yeah, it's
for
time
real.
for you to quit too.
He says no. Hold on, let's address this comment. He says no because you were dying because you couldn't handle the work. No, sir, we were dying because the slaves that they did have, they worked them to death, sir. Worked
Jose,
them to death. Okay, again, because you know why? Because you African Americans weren't slaves. Stop with your false history, and the only facts that you guys have are fucking movies.
listen,
The
I
12
know
years of slaves, roots, and stuff like that. That's your people's proof of your so called slavery. No, I'm sorry, sir. That is not what real history and documented history teaches. All you African Americans came over here, especially to North America, as indentured slaves.
Okay, Jose, Jose. Personally, for me, I have African American ancestry in my family. Okay, so a lot of us weren't mixed, but a lot of us were. That's the whole thing. Some were. You've got some Puerto Ricans, people in the Caribbeans that look white as shit. They look Greek and all this stuff. I'm speaking from experience. That's in my family, on my mother's side. But on my father's side, there's black, there's Mexicans. It's so much diverse. The true colorism, the differences in shade comes from my father's side. I see my great grandmother. She's black. Her husband, black. I seen the census where we were called Negro. So I know for me personally, with my family line on my father's side, we're black. We have African ancestry. There were colorism. They were doing it to my family. And I know that you also have that in your family too. But not everybody on the panel. I mean, not everybody on the, maybe on the panel, Fabian, I don't know. I don't know what he looks like. Even though you can't go by phenotype, but that's what people use. Because you can have a white person who's black. You can have a white person who's Puerto Rican. So that doesn't really matter, but that's what they use to identify who's who. Right? And you have the
And
records,
that's
the historical
retarded too,
records
by
of
the
the
way.
island when there were slaves in Puerto Rico. We were called Negro. You know that? We were called Negro. And then at the same time, your wife, if she was light skinned, she was called Blanca. It was divide and conquer. And this is what I'm saying. The island of Puerto Rico was shared with Africans since they came, since they were brought over. So me personally, I do have African in my family. And I can't speak and say that for everybody. That's why we're so mixed. So yes, you have some people that will never mix, and then you have people that will absolutely mix.
Well,
Me
according to
being
that
one of them,
logic,
Jose Vega being another one.
but according to that logic, then everybody would be mixed. Because just like how they brought Africans to our island, right? They brought Africans to North America to be dwelling around other whites and other Asians and whatever natives that were around. And the whole point is this: is that I keep telling you that nobody's more mixed than the so-called African American.
And we know that. We do know
You know what I'm
that.
saying? And again, I don't know why Lex he was about to join the panel, but it looked like he clicked off. I guess he ran when I was just about to post this right here video because I want Lex to talk his shit. But all I'm going to do is just play this video where I had Lex admit that the so-called Negro man has Nephilim blood in them from the mixing, and also where he also said that that them two are also mongrels to an extent. That's all. That's all I want Lex to acknowledge his own words. You know what I'm saying? And again, Martha is right when she says not everyone mixed. You know what I'm saying? And that's true. Not everyone mixed.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like not everyone mixed, and people, and certain people did, and that's just with every race. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Every race.
we're talking about natives, the people of the Great Antilles, and specifically the natives, the people, the indigenous people of this continent, which is us.
Yeah, and again, and I would say that the majority us are still natives. you could say the minority of us are mixed with
Right.
Europeans with Europeans and blacks because again, statistics shows you that blacks and whites right now are stagnant when it comes to making children. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because even in Lexus, I believe it was like second or third last video he did, he was talking about, you guys are calling us Canaanites. Well, according to scripture, it says that the Canaanites sacrificed their own children, right? What race right now are killing more babies than the so-called black woman?
Planned Parenthood.
You see what I'm
Oh,
saying? And
It's not, right, but
bro.
it's not just
With all
it's
the
not just black
hey
people.
Vega,
It's
with all the
Hispanic too.
with all the abortions that they be doing,
exactly.
bro,
That's what I'm
that is
saying. That's what
dead
I'm
on
Hispanics
right
saying.
there.
too.
That's a human
Hispanics
sacrifice.
as well.
No, sister, but not nowhere as high as so-called African Americans.
Where are those
Nowhere,
statistics?
Oh
Where do you
my
get that
god.
nowhere.
information, Jose? Because I haven't researched that in a minute.
They are
I mean,
number one when it comes to aborting babies by far, sis.
Hispanics too, man.
No,
It's the
it's
They
not.
same.
they even got
But
They
no,
reserved parking,
categorize
bro.
us the same.
whites,
They
Asians,
even got
everybody.
We
reserved
make up
Wait,
for
parking.
hold
those
on, wait,
numbers in abortions as
What?
well.
Again, nobody is as far ahead than the so-called black woman. Whites do abortions, Hispanics do abortions, Asians do abortions, but nowhere
But not like
near
black
the
and Hispanics.
but nowhere near the numbers as the so-called blacks. First of all, Hispanics are way more family oriented than so-called black people, and that's a fact. We
Yep.
don't have single parent household problems amongst the Hispanic community.
Not in
That's
my
not
family.
something. That's
Right.
not something.
I, I'm
That's not something plaguing our community.
I'm the minority then, Jose, because
Exactly. We do
my
have a
household's
minority.
not
We're not the majority.
together.
That's their problem. That's what I'm saying. And statistics will show this. All this, whatever you're talking about, you want to talk about murders, you want to talk about raping, you want to talk about incest, whatever type of categories you want to bring out, the black man is leading in all of them things. But back to my point about the Canaanites, right? Because the Canaanites sacrificed their children.
Well,
Again,
sacrificing children is also aborting them.
yeah, exactly. And
There you go.
what's most of the excuses of the so-called black woman aborting these children? Most of them just use it as birth control.
Yes, it's terrible.
Exactly.
It's
But
terrible.
you know
Even
what?
within
You're
my
right. But
family.
it's not. But at the same time, it's not terrible because again, that's a Canaanite trait.
Okay, but you know something that's very deep in my family. On my father's side, a lot of my cousins, they did the same thing. I've never had an abortion. Thank God. First time I came out pregnant when I was 27, going on 28 years old, when I had my first child. I never came out pregnant as a teenager, thank God. But a lot of my cousins have multiple times throughout their youth and their young adulthood, and that was their form of birth control, was damn pregnancy. This is why a lot of me and my cousins don't speak today, because I was always against that. I was always against that, and they looked at me sideways like, bitch, shut up. I'm not gonna have this baby. Not only that, I mean, it's very, very deep in my family. Everybody, every woman that I know in my family, they turn to abortion is very high. I was supposed to even have, twin sisters, and they were aborted. I was gonna be aborted. My mother said so. She said she was gonna abort me. She went to a piritita, right? So whatever you call that, a piritita, and they told her, don't you get rid of that pregnancy because that girl is special and she's gonna bring you much joy. That was me. If my mother didn't see that spiritually, she would have aborted me, she told me. You understand? So it's very deep in the Hispanic population, whether it's in the minor or not. We make up a large, portion.
How can something be major but then be minor?
Major as in a problem within the family.
Exactly. It's not a problem in the Hispanic family.
I have to disagree.
Well, again, that's why I'm telling you, we're 6 times as much to have children. This is why our population is growing more than any other race.
But
We're not.
yes.
Hold on. We're not aborting our children. Another main reason why the black community is stagnant today is because of the many abortions that they're having. We're growing, they're not. And again, we're growing 6 times as much as the Negro and the so-called white man.
Okay, that may be true, Jose, but you also have so-called African Americans. They also populate very largely too. They come from big families, just like we do. In measure.
and you
We
have
have
white,
like back
but
in
you
the day
also,
when my
but you
grandmother,
also have white families with many siblings
13
also.
children, 15 children, 11 children. That's how we live in the islands. And they look to reduce that through sterilization on the island of Puerto Rico. Okay, they sterilized the women without their consent, their informed consent, because they knew we were populated. We were making children left and right. We were about big families. So was the black people too. And I was raised in the projects. I know what I'm talking about. It was predominantly African American, and Hispanics was in the minor, but we were amongst them in the projects. And these families were large, 13, 14, 15 deep children. And the same thing with the Hispanics. We were also very large.
But again, that goes for every race. You see that
You know
in
why families don't
every
have that many
you see
children
that
like we
in
do?
yes, of course they did. Many
I have.
whites had. Of course they had. Whites back in the day, they had like 14, 15 children. This is how most of their ranches and their slave plantations were run by their own family members, with its cousins, brothers, sisters, stuff like that.
Right.
Asians too.
Okay,
But
are you
again,
familiar with Margaret Sanger?
but again, like I said, even though many people can have large families, but as a race, as a collective, they are not. That's the whole point.
Okay,
They do not produce children like us so-called natives
right.
today.
And there's no dispute about that today. That is the statistics today. And we've always been known for that. The Israelites, even in Egypt, right? The pharaohs, they wanted to come against us and wanted to commit genocide because we were growing in number, and they were
Okay,
afraid that we would
let
take
me ask you
over.
this: were they committing? Hold on, were they committing genocide with the blacks, or were they saving blacks for slavery?
I can't answer that. I don't
They
see
were
how that
saving
falls in
blacks
line.
for
How
slavery.
that
That's
falls
the
in
whole
line.
point. It says no. That's the point. They weren't committing genocide on the so-called African Americans. Their sole purpose for African Americans was to use them for slave labor.
Yes. Okay.
The point of them conquering us wasn't to use us as slaves. The point of that was to kill us off and take our land, which you yourself admitted that they brought us down to low numbers with their genocide.
Yeah, but they
So
made us
but
slaves
even
too.
though, but hold on,
We were slaves in the island.
but
What are you talking
even
about?
though they brought us down to a low number,
We were
why is
slaves.
it that we were brought down such low number that today we're outnumbering even the black man who came over here as slaves, as you just said? But again, when it comes to genocide, we were the ones who suffered it, but yet we're the ones who are multiplying, not them, not the so-called white race right now.
Jose, you keep focusing on the slaves, on the Africans, but you're not keeping focus on the native slaves. We were slaves. Are you saying that we were not the slaves there? We were slaves, man.
No, we were a lot of the ones that were slaved were worked to death. Okay,
Not all.
that's usually what happened. That's the reason why they had to go to Africa and bring the Canaanites over here, because not only were they working us to death, but many of our own native brothers and sisters would run away and seek refuge among other natives.
Okay, that is also true. But we've been on this continent for thousands of years, Jose. Okay, and the people that they gathered, the Christopher Columbus and the Europeans, they sent us into slavery, a lot of us. And we were shipped to Seville, and we were slaves there. And we were slaves throughout other places throughout the world. Are you familiar with that information or no?
Of course I am. I've taught it
Okay.
way before any of these idiots ever taught it, like Lex and them, who you'll be getting your information from. Now again,
No, don't say that I'm getting my
what you're
information.
saying is
I've
not
never
what you're
learned
saying.
Native
What
American
you're
history from
saying
Lex.
is
Please do
not
not
what
bear false witness.
what you're saying.
I've done
Right?
my own research, my own
Okay.
due diligence. Okay?
Okay then. No one is denying slavery. What you're doing is getting off topic about the reproduction. So again, even you just admitted that we were brought down to very low numbers, even lower than Negroes, but yet today we're 6 times and we're overpopulating everybody.
I don't dispute that.
Okay then. So then again, how is majority of us Europeans? We can't be,
I didn't
because
say
we
that.
don't share the same blood as the Europeans, because we're not producing like the Europeans. The Europeans can't produce shit right now.
Okay,
Neither
but
can the
some
black
of
man.
us were. I could only speak from experience. was what I seen with in my own family. I can't speak, as a collective because there were many different
But that's
ethnicities that came into the island.
but
I'm
that's
talking
what
about
we're
within my family. I can't
all right.
speak and talk for
Okay,
everybody.
we're not speaking about your family. We're speaking about Native history, right?
Yeah, but what I
Okay
see
then.
also lines up with what I've learned
Okay then. Well, according to the
because I
like I
did
said,
my own
what
research.
yes, and again, and this is why I keep telling people who who usually read the white man's books and stuff also have to be careful because again, when you're the victor, you're gonna write lies.
Let Lex on. He's in here. Why he don't join the panel?
Lex is not here. Well, he was on the chat, but then he went away. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said,
Because I would like to understand what angle he's coming from.
you
Maybe I
already
got it wrong. Maybe I'm confused, but what I see, I don't like it.
and what were you were on Lex's channel earlier, right? So
Hmm.
what were you guys talking about?
I mean, did you tune in? I
I
mean, I
watched
saw you
some
in
of
there.
it. I watched some of it. I didn't watch a lot of it. I
You have
watched a
to
little bit.
play. Yeah, you could do the playback maybe later because I don't. It's just generally, he's talking a lot about, the natives and just saying a lot of rhetoric. I felt, and I didn't agree with it. It felt unjust. It didn't feel right. I want to know what is his agenda. What is he looking to bring this out for? What is the end result? What is this supposed to do?
He wants black people to hate Hispanics and natives. That's the whole point. Even
That's
though in one breath he'll say that, but then say, "Oh, but I want us to be in union," which doesn't make sense. You don't go around calling people spics, rape babies, and all this other shit, and then try to claim that you're trying to claim peace. That's like me
I don't
going
know.
around calling you, "Hey, you jigaboo," or "Hey, whatever whatever the case may be, and then be like, "Oh yeah, yeah," but I'm here, trying to kick peace to you African Americans. Shut
Yeah, but you
up.
know what? You know what, Jose? You need to look at the whole thing before you can make commentary on his last stream. That's only fair to see what he was saying, so you could get an opinion on yourself. For yourself.
I heard the same rhetoric he said, just like I've showed the last time he's been saying. Ever since I've met Lex, Lex has always been on some racist shit with the Hispanics. Even when he was first showed his face on Ancient Watchmen and was calling Mexicans stink, he called Mexicans stinking fucking whatever he said. Oh, you stinking fucking Mexican whatever shit he said. Exactly. Who goes on a panel on a so-called a natives on channel talking shit right off the bat about natives? That's fucking bananas.
Okay, well, I just wanted to, and I did a little video saying what I felt, so I don't want to keep saying it over and over, but I definitely don't like any kind of injustice about, regarding an ethnicity of people who are, in my opinion, still oppressed. Not just my opinion, but those are facts. You have a lot of natives that are still oppressed to this day. So I don't see the angle. I don't understand the angle he's coming from. Why is he talking about the natives for? I don't get it.
I
This is why I want him to
already
clear
told
up.
you. I already told you why. That's the whole point. I already told you why. He doesn't like us. That's been his whole mission. The whole point. He's playing two faced. Like I said, in one breath he'll call us all these names, but then he'll be like, "Oh, but I want all of us to get along. We're all the same people." That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, well, I just don't like it. So I mean, is there any more like questions or anything for me? I don't know. Maybe you guys have. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't see any. Hold on.
And try. I mean, Jose, as a suggestion, if I may, when people come on your panel, please encourage them to turn their camera on. So it's real. You understand? The person you're talking to is real. I mean, sometimes people can't turn on their camera, but if they make it a habit, like make them show themselves. If they're gonna have an opinion, show yourself, or else you're irrelevant. Put a face to your words. I do it. Jose do it. All of us do it. So whoever's gonna join panels, come on, turn your camera on, and speak. So thanks for having me on here. You know, and just
See,
thank you.
exactly. This is fucking crazy, right? It says nah, and again, this is why you so-called African Americans, especially y'all, not all African Americans, but these people, like this guy Damian Logan, these pieces of shit. Look what he says about our people. Nah, it's because y'all couldn't handle the workload like we could. Y'all crumble like dry cookies. Bitch, if right now I'll put of all my money in the bank, right? That I would if I was to give you supplies and some Mexican supplies and tell them to build me a fucking house or to put up a fucking roof, I guarantee you, sir, that 5 Mexicans can beat 50 African Americans building that fucking roof. And that's a fact. Do you want me? I can show you video after video of African Americans complaining how Mexicans and Hispanics work too fucking fast and too hard. And embarrasses y'all on every fucking workload you can think of. Talking about that we will crumble under the work. Bitch, show me when you African Americans were in West and South Africa, when you guys were dwelling there for 1,600 years, right? Where are your pyramids and your great civilizations you so-called African Americans built over there? Y'all ain't built shit. And have the audacity to talk about natives are fucking lazy. We can't handle workloads. We can outwork any fucking race on this planet. There is no race on this planet who are hard workers than the so-called, like I said, Native Americans. And again, many of you African Americans in North America didn't even come here as slaves. Y'all were indentured servants. Know your fucking history before coming on anybody's platform talking your racist rhetoric. This guy really talk about we will fold under the pressure, under the work. Bro, you guys can never work as hard as our people, bro. If your life depended on it. This is why the white man, when you watch those movie Roots and stuff, you know what? You see how they have to whip you just to make you comply? No one has to whip a so-called Mexican to fucking build a fucking house or build anything. Y'all better stop that shit, bro. Because like I said, y'all ain't gonna like when the real facts are being thrown in your face. And
Hey, don't let them get to you, brother. Don't let them get to you.
He says roofing is just one job. Exactly. And roofing is just one job. It don't matter what listing of job you want to talk about. Physical work. No one works more harder than the so-called natives of this land, bro. You guys are out of your fucking mind, bro. Oh no, don't worry about it, Malak. This is again because we have today a little thing between Lex and Judah Nazareth, who have did lives today talking mad shit about Hispanics and natives. But since none of our people are brave enough, because we have people who want to think that we're the same and we're from the same tribes and shit like that, y'all let this bullshit go ahead. No one speaks up for the natives. Nobody. But you know what? I'm here. And I ain't gonna let Canaanites keep talking their fucking rhetoric about our people.
I mean, yeah, I'm gonna go. Thank you, Jose. I'm gonna get going, but if it's okay with you, I would like that girl, Martha, well, she's been trying to get my attention like a little spoiled brat that she is. This is your opportunity, little girl. I'm here. You have something you would like to address me about? Because you sure have an opinion, Martha. And you know I don't rock with you, but I'll give you an opportunity to come on the panel and address me. Because you have a whole lot to say, Martha. After this opportunity, girl, I'm going to ignore you like the little cockroach that you are. Because you're a cockroach to me. I never liked you. I used to like you. I thought you were okay after a while, but it was short-lived. A sister had to beg me to be your friend. Because I saw you when you were dealing with Kwana Lawa and his wife, which they both detest the breath that you fucking breathe. You're deplorable among the community. You think you somebody, Martha. You're not nobody. You a serpent. So you got something to say, little girl, come join the panel and address me. If not, shut the fuck up. You want some
Well,
Ayara, come on, because I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to come on Jose's panel dealing with you. But I see that you're over here on this panel. Now you come and you're always up Jose's ass now. You hated Jose. You were mad at me because I used to be friends with him or be cool with him. We weren't friends. I think that's why we weren't friends, because you wanted to tell me what to do, who to be friends with. You hated Jose. You hated Ayash. And now you over here, girl. You don't got no wifely duties to attend. Aren't you married?
well,
Wait, I don't see Jose's wife over here being a busybody because he loves his wife and he protect her. I'm single, so I'm here. You're married and you're over there. And you're over here. And you're every fucking where. Attend to your wifely duties, lady. You tough? Join the panel. Come on, let's go. I got shit to do. Come on up, Martha. You're the one that I blocked. And you're going around telling people I blocked you. Girl, I don't like you. And people know I don't like you. And if I ever meet you, it's going to be a situation. A big misunderstanding between me and you because I hate women like you. And I don't hate people, but you, I detest you. Because you stay talking shit. And there are consequences for that. Come on. No, your spirit does. You know why? Because I want to wring your neck. I want to wring the demon out of you. So come on, you keep talking on. Come on, let's go, little girl. Hit the link. Drop the link for this little Shawashana piece of mierda. Come on, girl. Hit the panel. Hit the link. Come on the panel. Address me. And put your camera on, you witch. You stay talking about Lex. Huh? I got a lot to say about your husband, Ram. I have information on him. Are you even married to this man legally? Show the paperwork. You're not even married. If you are, show the proof. And I'll stand corrected. You're just shocked up. Martha Akuza, how the hell you say your last name? Don't make me put your name out here. Did you put my name out there? That's not even my name. So come on. Ram is known to be a pedophile. Huh? He was in a gang, released from jail.
Shalom, sis.
Yeah.
Shalom, sis.
Shalom.
Shalom. You called that. Let me say something to you, Sister Dora. You called her out, and she didn't come out. So like
I'm saying
as far as her husband,
brother.
I got you, sister. I know what you're feeling right now. Just be at peace, all right?
You always tell me that. And she's over here on the side panel. You think I don't see? I peek.
I know.
I see what's going
That's
on.
what she do.
She even
That's
talk
what she
against
do.
you. She talk about everybody. Somebody needs to yank about her hair and choke her. She needs to be choked because she got too much serpent seed on her. She's defiled. She's always in trouble with somebody. She's always fighting with somebody. You are deplorable. You are hated among your people. Martha, you ain't nobody. You can't even be a woman and come up on this panel. You have no courage. You have no heart. You are beneath me. You are the gum beneath my damn shoe. So I'm not going to keep addressing this. But yes, your husband, Ram, he's a pedophile. And I got witnesses against him. You want to mess with me? You want to mess with me, Martha? You don't know me. I am peaceful, but you steady for the past 3 months coming for me. Talking about me on Judah Nazareth's channel. Calling me names. Telling people information that I told you because I thought you were my friend. You put my business out there. You betrayed me. Good for you. You are a more decent person than me? No, you are beneath me. And I'm not even friends with the girl that wanted me to be friends with you. I don't trust her no more because she's the one that told me to give you another chance. I'm going to bring information out on you, Martha. It's coming soon, baby girl. And I'm telling you in public, I'm coming for you. You want to come for me? I stood quiet for 3 months, 90 days plus, and my name stay on your mouth, in your mouth. You like me? I know you like me, baby. Bitch, you're not even a baby. You're a witch, bitch. And one day, you're going to meet the wrong one. And guess what? Guess what, Martha? You met the wrong one. You met the wrong one, girl. Everybody meets their match at some point. You can't even come on the panel. Your husband is a pedophile. He likes children. He's a gangster. He was released from prison on a deal. He's in a gang. That's the information on him. He likes children. He likes little girls touching him in private. They're witnesses, and if they come together, they could bring a case against Ram and put him in jail, and you'll be a single bitch. And let's see who will want you, because your name is desecrated in these communities. I don't care how sweet you think you're trying to be pretentious on these chats. People know you. People know you a snake. I will kill you. Figuratively speaking, I will cut your head off. And you, Walter, why are you defending her, telling me to calm down? You and Martha should have hooked up and been married the way y'all go on. Why Ram don't say nothing about you, Walter, being all up in his face?
Because Walter Shamar, that's why.
I don't give a shit. He's steady backing Martha. 2 peas in a pod right there. Why are you so close with other men? And you're a married woman. Keying. No righteous man, no noble man would allow that. That's to show that your man is nothing. Your husband is nothing. Show us the paperwork. Let me see your marriage license.
Shalom, sister. Okay. Let me. I wanted to show something.
Just
for,
so, listen. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I'm gonna say this and nothing else.
Go ahead.
I'm giving her the opportunity to come on this panel. And you guys see that she's not hitting the link because she is nothing to me. And she knows it. She can't face me. So I go in peace and I am at peace, but I'm going to deal with her. And all you already know what Martha's about. Be careful with her. Don't let her little sweetness fool you. She's venom. And with that, I digress. Thank you for letting me on the panel. Shalom to y'all all. And peace.
All right. Shalom, sis.
Shalom, Vega. Hey, Vega, I wanted to read something for the brother Vex, right? Because he stated that the natives, they was all black in his mind, right? And he can bring out his sources, whatever he wanted to bring out, right? But I wanted to bring out, let me get this book if I can show y'all. This is the Star in the West, a humble attempt to discover the lost 10 tribes of Israel, preparatory to their return to the beloved city, Jerusalem, by Elias Bandinot. And on page, I don't know if you see it, but on page 233 says, the chief nations were called together. This is the natives, who answered them that they would take into consideration, and in the meantime they might instruct their women's, but they should not speak to men's. They spent 14 days in council and then dismissed them very contemptuously with an answer to us. This answer made great acknowledgement for the favor we have done to them. They rejected speedily at our happiness and theirs being favored by the Great Spirit, and felt very grateful that we have considered to remember our brethren in the wilderness. Now, this is the real part that I want them. I wanted Vex to hear. But they cannot help to reconcile that we had a people among us, that the natives had a people among us, who because they different in form and color, we had made slaves of and made them suffer great hardship, a lead and lead a miserable lives. Now they could not see any reason if a people being black, if the people being black entitle us to deal with them, why a red color would not equally justify the same treatment. What the chief leader was basically saying that he was making a distinguish between the so-called African Americans who they had as slaves and them being of a different color, red. So I just wanted to show that just in case. Again, the book is A Star in the West, and it's page 233. Actually, you did. Lex Luth, whatever your name is, right? You actually did in one of your lives. You did say that the natives was not the Latinos or the natives. You were saying that all the people was actually black, brother.
No, I didn't, bro.
Yes, you did, brother. You
You
did say that.
dudes are way too sensitive and way too. You take everything out of context. I would never say all the natives were black. There were red natives. There were black natives. Do you know there's a Mayan prophecy about how the red bird and the black bird will one day come together and take down the white bird? Because there's always been red and black people here, silly ass.
First of all, the silly
Do you
person,
know about
you
that
made a statement.
prophecy, sir?
You made the statement in
And this
your
is what I'm
lives.
saying. Pull
Now
it
to
up.
be calling somebody stated
Pull it up.
silly. So you was saying that the natives was like you were saying that the natives was red. So why you in
The
your chat
natives
state
were
different?
red and the natives were black. So-called
No,
red.
that's okay. No,
There's really
that's
no red and
okay.
black
Listen,
people.
let's.
There's
That's
light-skinned natives, there's dark-skinned natives, bro.
thank you. Okay, now the light skinned natives. Now again, did Columbus and other explorers did they say that that there were natives over here as white as the Spaniards?
Could have, yeah. Why
Yes, they
not?
were. Yes,
He
they were.
also said there was
In
natives
the
over
hold on,
here that resembled the Ethiopians.
yes, and the Ethiopians look like Hispanics. The Ethiopians are not freaking African or Negroid looking people.
Are you stupid, bro?
No, no, I'm very serious. Even when
You
you look
don't
up,
know who the
even
Ethiopians
when you
are.
look up
You know
again,
Ethiop, bro.
again, who
All
again?
right, I'm not going. You're not gonna have a conversation, bro. You're not gonna
No,
do
because you think that you're smarter than me, and you're
it. I
nowhere.
am smarter than
No, you're not.
Ethiopia.
You're
Do
nowhere
you
near
know
my.
Ethiopia?
You're
Do you know
nowhere.
Ethiopia? All right,
You're
brother. It doesn't matter. Do you know
nowhere
the
near my
Ethiopia?
intellectual, sir.
All right, let
First
me
of all,
just tell you something,
again,
bro.
this is why I was going to
God
bring it to.
damn, bro.
You want to talk about?
Do
You want to
you
talk about
know
what?
that
What does
Ethiopia was
Halasi?
once,
What
bro?
does Halasi, the king of the Ethiopians, look like, sir?
Bro,
That's right.
From the
Yep.
you know
royal
how many,
bloodline, from the royal bloodline,
That's
Selassie
right.
does
bro?
not look like an African American, sir.
Yep. And he
He
didn't
looks like a
consider
First
straight
of
himself.
all,
Arab, sir.
no, he doesn't. And first
Yes,
of
okay,
all,
okay. Let's look at him.
hold
Let's look
Oh
at
man,
on,
him.
that's
bro. Damn, let
crazy,
me
Let's
yo.
look
respond to,
at
bro.
him.
That's crazy.
Listen,
He does look
Let's look
different,
at
bro.
him.
hold on a second, bro. Won't y'all calm down? Y'all are all this. You know
Because
why? How
we're
y'all?
calling you a
You
fucking
know how?
liar, and
Hold
you're
on, hold on.
lying.
You know how you escape a real conversation by doing what you're doing. Now, Ethiopian is different peoples. Halasi comes from what's called the Habesha people, bro. They are a little lighter because they mix with the Arabs. Dumbass. Look up the Omo people.
Again, the royal bloodline, according to the
And
Ethiopian.
one time,
this is
all
Halasi
of
right here.
Africa was reported.
Everybody can see
This
what
is
he
what I'm
looks
saying,
like.
bro. It's like, and that's why
Everybody can see
that's
what
why
he
you
looks like.
motherfuckers are racist and ignorant,
No,
bro.
no, brother.
You
You're
racist and
the
ignorant.
fucking racist.
Halasi's
You're
a
the racist,
Negro.
and
Y'all are
everything
not.
you're the racist, and everything you're saying is fucking bullshit. Brother, I can pull up many photos of Ethiopians right now, and they do not look like African Americans, sir. Not even their royal bloodlines.
Okay, bro. Pull up
Hey,
the Zulu.
Vega,
All right, pull up the Zulu people.
I don't need to pull up nobody. I
You don't even know what Ethi could,
I don't need to pull up. I don't need to pull
So
up pre-Adamites. I don't need to pull up pre-Adamites. I don't need to do
y'all
that.
are silly, man.
I don't
Yo,
need to
bro.
do that. Hold on.
Y'all
hold
are,
on,
yo,
hold on,
bro.
hold on.
Y'all are not.
hey,
This is
Vega,
what's so,
let me
and
ask.
this is so,
Hey,
and this
Vega,
is
let
what's
me
so funny.
let me ask
And
Vex, what is his stance?
this is what he thinks, that he could come on people's shit and just think he can
Vega,
just overtalk people
let
and just fucking do his shit.
Hey Vex, what is your stance? You should let him come on for I can understand his stance on everything. What do he believe?
He ain't
You should
gonna
let him
let
come on.
you.
Vex,
That's what I'm
just
saying.
tell us
He's not
if you
gonna
don't
let
mind.
you hear it
Hold
because
on, he gonna let you talk, brother. Just hold on.
Okay.
You know what? You say some interesting stuff just a minute ago, right? And
Yeah.
you trying to speak back. So I'm trying to get. I mean, we're trying to get that. What is your stance, brother?
On what specific thing are
On
you talking about?
everything. Who are the Israelites? Who you believe? Who are the
Oh,
Canaanites?
first of all, neither Hispanics or Negroes in America are Israelites. Neither one of you are ancient Israelites. That's all made up bullshit. That shit was started by Christians and Jesuits. And it was this whole 10 lost tribes thing was a phenomenon really started by Christians and Jesuits when they was coming into America, and the Mormons and all that shit. Y'all are just as bad as the Negroes who don't want to be Africans because they lost their tribal customs. You're giving up your tribal customs and tribal names for the people who destroyed you. Your ancestors are ashamed of you. These Christians and Jews came over here and destroyed the Native Americans. And now, because of self-hatred, just like the Negroes, y'all want to be those people. You're not those people. I'm fully familiar with Native American history. I'm in Tennessee, where most of the Cherokee are. That shit is all bullshit. The Anawali people are not goddamn Israelites, and they are proud of who they are and their customs, and they've been here for who knows how long. They're not Israelites. Negroes are Africans, and some of the Negroes are so-called Native Americans too. If you know anything about Native Americans, you'll know that at one point they was classified as Negroes. Okay? And so you got two groups of people who were destroyed by these Abrahamic people, by these Eurasians, and both of them want to be so-called God's chosen people because neither of them know God. The Great Spirit did not ever have a chosen people, and Native Americans never claimed land like that. So I know that Israelite story is not a Native American story, because if you know anything, I go to Cherokee powwows, bro. The land is a gift to the indigenous. Now, they had territories, but nobody can claim the land of the Great Mother as their own. Y'all don't even know Native American culture. So you reading a book that's telling you that this is our land and and we had to go attack. That's not even indigenous culture, because the land belongs to everyone, and it is a gift from the Great Mother.
All
It's
right,
the land. It's the
okay.
land that feeds the people.
Let me hold up.
So this Israelite thing, sir,
I got you.
it's all a bunch of Eurasian malarkey, bro.
All right, let me ask you, what do you believe? Who are the so-called African Americans and who are the so-called Latinos?
Go read the book
I'm asking your
Africans,
stance on it, brother.
they've been dealing with each other for thousands of years before the Europeans even came here, intermarrying and everything. Read the book African and Native Americans by Jack G. Forbes. There's some people that was Native American that looked totally African. You couldn't tell, but you would. There's no Native American look. That's
Okay,
all.
listen to
That's
me.
hold on, brother. You're asking me questions.
Yeah, but you starting to
So you
contradict
gotta.
yourself.
So you gotta get the full understanding.
Yes.
This whole thing is all fucking the invader shit. Okay, that's all the invader shit, bro.
All right, brother. Listen. Okay. You being around. I'm trying to get to a direct point. You just said right now, right? The so-called Latinos and the so-called Negroes are not Israelites, right? And then you
Right.
say that we are so-called natives. That's what you're saying. Are we natives, or what? That's what I'm trying to
Not
figure out.
today. No, Puerto Ricans and Mexicans and Dominicans, they're a new group of people.
So are
They're not,
Negroes.
they're,
So are
I'm not
Negroes.
saying, hold on, bro. They're not, yes, they're not connected. Like, they're not those ancient natives. They have ancestry, just like black people have ancestry to West Africa. But we are different people today.
How you come with that conclusion? Through DNA or just by
Through
by just
DNA and through history. We're a new people. African Americans will test, they have 20% European. So-called Hispanics have more than that.
All right, Vex. Let me ask you another question, brother, real quick. I mean, because I just got to get this real quick. So the Hebrew Israelites for the ancient time, do they look like the natives and the so-called Negroes, or do they look like the Israelites? Do you believe are the real Israelites? How do they look like?
They're a mixed bag of nuts. If we look, there's many depictions of them. They're a group of Eurasians. They're a mixed people. They look like Arabs, basically. If you look at them on the Egyptian walls, they're labeled the Namo, the Shasu. These are Arab Mongoloid type people. They're a mixture of
But
Eurasians.
don't you call Puerto Rican Mongoloid sometimes?
Yes.
See, that's what I'm getting them, Vega.
No,
Let me get them.
natives, not Puerto Ricans. Hold on, natives, like the Native Americans, the ones that stayed Native American. They are Mongoloid people.
Right,
okay, hold on.
But when I say Mongoloid people, I don't mean they're just Mongoloid, but they have Mongoloidish phenotypes and DNA.
And what about the Arabs? Do we look and resemble the so-called people of the Middle East?
I mean, in hair texture and color, but for the most part, it depends because you got more. If you're talking about like Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, you have Puerto Ricans that are basically just still white Spaniards. And then you got Afro Latinas. No, they don't look like them goddamn Arab. But you have Arabs that also, a lot of the Arabs look like Africans or Ethiopian groups. The bottom line, y'all are lost with this Bible shit. Did y'all ever hear the story of the great chief of the Maya that was being burnt at the stake? He was being burnt at the stake, and a white man said to him, you know, before you die, you can still accept Jesus Christ and go to heaven.
You're talking about Yurte, and he wasn't a Mayan.
The great chief said to him,
he wasn't a Mayan.
Will there be Christians in heaven? He said, yeah. He said, then I'd rather go.
I have the book right here in my hand.
All right. Well, then you get the point. Then why are you being contentious?
Because you're lying. It's not me being contentious. It's because you're fucking lying. Just like you lied when you said that Christopher Columbus said that he saw people who resemble Ethiopians. No, he didn't, Lex.
No, when not Christopher Columbus, it was Verrazano.
And you see why you keep putting you in the background. You see this, Lex?
Nigga, because there's no...
You think that you could come and overtalk people on their platforms. No, you're not going to do that. You're a liar. So when you're talking about Christopher Columbus thought he saw Ethiopians, right? Let's read and find out what Christopher Columbus said. Exactly. Right? This is from the book Lost Tribes and Promised Lands, the original of American Racism by Ronald Sanders. And I'm going to read from you from page 94. And it says, I did not find Columbus writes any bestial among them, and some of them had which some of us had expected. But on the contrary, men of great deference and kindness, and ones of the warlike multitude was for another day. Look what it says here, Lex, and this is why his ass left. Because he can't handle when people bring out information that makes him look stupid and retarded. This is what Columbus wrote in his notes. I did not find, Columbus writes, oh, no, my fault. Neither are they black like the Ethiopians. But what did Lex say, Malak? That he said Columbus said that he saw when he saw the so-called Tainos? That they look like the who? You're on mute. You're on mute.
Like the Hebrews, right?
No, the Ethiopians. He said
Oh,
that the
the
Tainos, when he said Columbus saw the so-called Tainos, that they look like the Ethiopians, right? That's not what Columbus said. In fact, Columbus said the opposite, Lex, in his journal. He says, neither are they black like the Ethiopians. Their hair is smooth and straight, and they do not dwell where the rays of sun strike most vividly. Brother, stop it. You lied. Then he said that Hute was a Mayan. Let's find out if Hute was a Mayan, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. You better stop these lies that just keep out of your fucking mouth, bro. Okay? First of all, Hute was a Cuban, not a fucking Mayan, you idiot. Again, from The Lost Tribes and Promised Lands by Ronald Sanders, and you can read this on page 163. Let's read the same exact story that freaking Lex was just saying. Oh, they're Mayans. This is the story. It says, after Hute was tied to the stake, a friar, one of the holy men who were there, began telling him about God and our faith, about which he had never heard anything before, and about the few things that might suffice him to do in the little bit time left by the executioners if he wanted to go to heaven, where he would have glory and eternal peace, instead of hell, where he would suffer perpetual torments. Thinking about it in a moment, Hute asked the friar if all Christians go to heaven. The friar said yes. Then the Cacique replied without further hesitation that he would rather go to hell than have to be among such a cruel people. This is the fame and honor that God and our faith have won by the means of the Christians who have gone to the Indies. You see, Lex? He wasn't a freaking Mayan. Let's read right above where they were at. Where this friar, and then we're exploring. Lex, was it in fucking Mexico? And it says this: indeed, on the fractional level, the force of the persecution and slaughter is not to say too much, but that it says too little. For the largeness of the vision clearly comprehends Inquisition, which is never mentioned. Yet the Inquisition, certainly there are such passages as this one, describing the murder of the Cuban Cacique Hute that we just read, Lex. It had nothing to do with freaking Mayans. Hute was from the island of Cuba, sir. You don't know native history. You don't know our shit. You don't know the books. I need you to do this. Just humble yourself and be like, you know what? because you're right now, you're about to hop on a live. What I want you to do is say, you know what, Jose? I misspoke when I said that that Columbus said that he saw a bunch of Ethiopians, that people look like Ethiopians, because you were wrong on that. Then I want you to admit that you were wrong about saying that Ute was a Mayan when he was not.
Vega, before he do that, brother, look, I sent you a video on Facebook of before Vex, hold your peace for a second. Before you doing it, I sent you a video on Facebook. Can you check on Messenger if you received it to see if you can share that doctor, that Egyptology doctor, that he was talking about the Asiatics Amun, that they was called Hebaros. And then we can ask Vex, you know what I'm saying, what people in this planet is called Hebaros.
Okay, bro.
Hold on, brother. Just let me see.
Hold on, bro. Let me respond to what the dude just said. Jose, if I don't know the books, now I did make a mistake and say they were Mayans, but if I don't know the books, how did I know about that quote? You're muted, sir. You're muted, sir. Just tell me how I know about that quote.
Again, it's not about you knowing the quote or not. It's about how you
Hold
use
on,
the quote.
bro. I made a
mistake. Just ask me a question,
So
Lex.
you're not answering.
Yes,
I didn't ask you what it was about. I said, how did I know about the quote? Just answer that.
I'm very sure you read it somewhere, but regardless of how,
all right, sir. Now,
regardless of how you heard the quote,
Jose,
I'm showing you how you misquoted it, and you named not only the wrong person, but even the wrong people.
I didn't name a person. I didn't say his name. But what was the point of me saying that? This is what I'm saying, Jose. You're so petty, dog.
No, it's
the
not.
point of me is I knew about it.
Brother, it's not petty. It's about if you're saying information,
hold up,
quote it right. Just like how you were wrong when you said that Columbus.
You're just trying to compete with me, bro.
Who look like Ethiopians.
You're just trying to compete with me with knowledge, and you can't.
And what did I have to do?
It wasn't Columbus.
I had to.
Did you read the chat, bro?
I had to go to the book and show you how you were wrong. Not only about Ute and the Colombians or the Cubans, but you were also wrong when you were saying how the people who Columbus met were people who look like Ethiopians. That's what you said. So what I did was bring a book which quotes from Christopher Columbus's journals, and how I read to you from his journals where he said the opposite of what you said. He said that they did not look like the Ethiopians.
Okay, sir. I mean, bro, you really need to study the ego. Because my point, sir,
what I'm talking
my point of bringing up the Hute guy that you talk about was not for you to dispute whether they were Mayans or Colombians or not. And that's what I mean by the ego, bro. It was the point that I did know about it because I have read all those books. And the point I was making, I said before that your ancestors would be ashamed of you. Now, in terms of Columbus, that was actually another misquote. And there's nothing wrong with someone making a mistake, but you want to prove that you have more knowledge. And brother, you're late to this shit. Now, the person who really said it was Verrazano. I made a mistake. It wasn't Columbus. His name was Verrazano. So yes, I made a mistake in saying it was Columbus and made a mistake in saying it was Mayans. But
brother,
but you were just arguing, bro. You gonna cut me off again, bro?
Because you're lying
for your
again.
ego. All right, bro. Fuck you, bro. I'm out of here.
It's not
you fucking.
It's again. Get the fuck off. This is why I don't want to allow dumb Canaanites like you on my shit. This is why. He's saying, "Oh, I misspoke. It was you just heard him say it was Vespucci who's made that quote. Bitch, I did not read from you what Vespucci said. I read for you what Columbus said. And Columbus said that these people did not look like the Ethiopians. The same quote that you were trying to say Columbus met on fucking Puerto Rico because you were addressing the Puerto Rico. Vespucci did not go to fucking Puerto Rico, clown. So I know what the fuck I'm talking about. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You are the one who is confused. And you're over here trying to get mad at me all because I'm helping you correct all of your flaws and your mistakes that are coming out of your mouth. And you have no problem. And again, you talk about pride. No, brother, you're the one who has pride who can't just accept correction. All I'm doing is hearing what you're saying and be like, no, you're wrong about that. What you said about that. You're not even talking about the wrong people, the right people, what you're even talking about. And you're not even quoting the right person, which is Columbus, which you're just trying to switch it up to now being Vespucci.
Yeah, one thing, you know what, Vega,
Or
he probably,
Verrazano. There we
he
go, my
probably
fault.
knew,
Verrazano.
yeah, yeah, but he probably, had some type of insight on what he was saying, right? But he was just mentioning it wrong, so that's what made him to be considered more of a liar because he wasn't giving the whole thing as proper. So he
Exactly.
had
That's what I'm saying.
he's
You're
speaking
talking
about
about
check it out.
exactly.
He's speaking about how much he knows and this and that and that, but he's coming on making statements what books are saying, but not giving the right quotes or saying who's the right people. He did apologize as a man. You know what I'm saying? You got to give him that though. But still, he should have humbled down and just try to keep this as a keep it as a dialogue, intellectual. Like we can. I was trying to get into him to see what he believed, and he was already contradicting something. I was trying to get that out of him, but hopefully he can come back on and we can still talk to the brother. You know what I'm saying, peacefully. But I wanted to ask him. You know what I'm saying, who they call Jibaros. Did you ever get that video I sent you, brother?
Yeah, you said
On,
you said it's on my
on
Facebook, right? You said it to my Facebook Messenger.
yeah, I just want to see if you get time, if it come out clear and you can put it on. The doctor, he even says it, man. That these people's call Jibaros. They're called Jews. That's how I believe a lot of Southern kingdoms can be in the islands as well.
All right, let me share it.
If you got a clear picture of it, and I forgot the name of the doctor. He's a Chaladi doctor. Probably you know who's that doctor. I forgot his name, brother.
Let me see. No, not my fault. Facebook,
If you
Facebook.
It's
Yeah, my
Vex. If
fault.
you can, then you just gotta be a little bit humble, brother. You coming and when you speaking, just be a little bit humble, brother. Just because what you believe, that don't mean what I'm saying you're right. You can say you study through all the books, but that don't mean you're right. You haven't given me no primary sources. You're skating. You're talking sources, but not all sources is accurate. So this video right here, what they're about to show you, right?
From Western
Um,
Asia. The people that's gonna come in from Western Asia.
Check it
No, go
out.
ahead.
Let me explain it bigger before you put it on. So this doctor, right? I know about whoever studied Egyptology, because he's a famous Egyptology doctor. I just don't know who he is, but I know I got it from one of the page. But he right here, he confessed that the Normans, exactly what Zach talked about, that the Asiatics, understand, Amun, that they came from Western Asia, and they were called Jibaros. And that's very important today. Why? Because that consistently being called upon the people of Puerto Rico. Vex, look it up. Only in Puerto Rico. They're called to this day
The mountain men of the
Jibaros.
Puerto Ricos also exactly the mountain men. And
That's
again, we
right.
bring this out all the time. Uh, Even with the Chief Joseph, when he even made an article showing about the Hebrews and how the Hebrews were in charge of hiding over the 800 Hebrew stones that were found in the island. They dug holes to hide these tablets from the Spaniards, bro. And this is
Huh?
facts. And I brought this out a few lives ago. We broke all that down.
Yeah, can you play that video now for at least we can hear that testimony from the doctor?
Yeah.
from Western Asia, they're going to cause migrations from Western Asia. And the people that's going to come in from Western Asia called Hebrews, later called Jews.
Hebrews, later called Jews. Now, when you look into that, man, that goes real deep, but it goes to Puerto Rico. So for you to say that the people in Puerto Rico, to this day, they're called Hebrews, are not Israelites, we just got to put the puzzle together, brother. We are them people, brother. I'm sorry you don't. I mean, I don't even think you believe in the Bible, but I mean, I don't even know why this conversation should be about. You know, I don't even know what's the point of this conversation, Vega. Do you get? I mean, I'm asking you, brother Vega. Do you get something with dialoguing with his brothers? Because if you don't even believe in a book, you know.
Yeah,
You
that's the
feel
whole
me,
purpose
brother?
of this
You know what I'm
live
saying?
because all he's been doing is been saying a bunch of racist stuff to Hispanics and natives, basically calling us spics and all this other nonsense, right?
Okay. Well, he and as a man, he's a, he can believe whatever he want to believe, right? As far as the masses and far as the people who are waking up, and far as all the information in Puerto Rico or whatever towards the natives and the Mexican brothers, you know what I'm saying, and the Mayans and the Aztecs, and when he go to sources of this of the Indians, he got to go to the primary source. He just pulling out sources. I got a book on that. I'm gonna see if I run to the car and see if I see that. Who was the primary sources of all that? It was a Pope, you know what I'm saying? Who had all that, all that information, and he was the one who handed it down to a lot of people. And a lot of people, he burned all the scroll, he burned all everything. But let me just get the book, and then I'll relate the story on.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I'm looking for the Hebrew. Well, I'm gonna prove your stance, brother. I got your back. We're gonna talk about the Hebrew, right? Okay. Watch this. Wait till I find it. I got two sources.
Take your time, brother. Take your time, man. I mean, it's and what Vex don't understand though is this: a lot of people don't really see Black Latinos as natives. So this is why I was at one point in my time I was more towards like towards the natives, and I was going towards the all Negroes. You know what I'm saying? Because they believe like they didn't want to give us that at least that acknowledgement that what I'm saying that we was Israel, and it was bad. You know what I'm saying? It was bad amongst the natives. And there was a lot of stuff that was misquoting. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of brothers did step up. You know what I'm saying? And hold it down. And I learned a lot of things. I'm confessing right now. I learned a lot of things from Jose Vega, and from Ayash. You know what I'm saying? And for Konan. Um, and these brothers were the frontline brothers. This is something that should be always honorable. Understand? And but I believe it came to a part that is just the back and like the debating back and forth now like is really you know out of hand. And there's a lot of brothers who don't some it's a lot of brothers who don't know who the Canaanites is. So it'll be good for them to come out and try to figure out to hold that stance. Understand? So like I believe a lot of our brothers are Negroes or would you say to that complexion and natives. But not all Latinos is Israelites, and not all Negroes ain't Israelites either. So they got the spirit, man. Because I can't even go back trace my genealogy. Understand? And whoever can, well, that's plus to them. Hebrews, Hebrews, Nah, he
All
baro.
right, there it is. I found it. Bam. I found it. I found the
Yeah,
article.
let me just
Right.
tell. Let me address the sister Dara. She said that they was called in the mainland Africans they was called Hebrews. That yes, that was true. Hebrews, Hebrews, but Hebrews is not Hebaros, and that's what the doctor was saying. And many other um doctors in Egyptology confess that Hebaros is a difference from Hebrew. You understand? You're absolutely right, brother. Asiatic man. Who cares if they don't see it right as Israel? But I agree with you on that.
Right. So again, this is
But
from right. If you notice, it says right the river wind. Right. We all know that this is. If anybody who know the river wind is Chief Joseph. Right. But he wrote, like I said, 800 ancient stones with Hebrew writings in Puerto Rico. Right. Let's go find out when he talks about the Hebrew people. Right. Watch this. Uh,
I'm on Asiatic. I'm on.
mm,
Hey Vega. Hey, you remember the picture? The lot of brothers be saying that they Israelites and they Elamites, and you bring that out. Remember me and you was bringing that out? I got it from you, but I was bringing it out. I got a book on that, man. I got
but
the
hold on,
book
hold
if
on.
you want
Before
me to show
before
you.
you before you go, read this real quick, right? Because again, this is according to the article, right? Read where it says modern day Taino and down.
I
Can you
can't
read
see
it,
it,
or you
brother.
need me
I'm
to make it,
sorry.
or you want me to make it bigger?
I think you have to make it bigger, or if you
Okay,
want to read it, because I can't read it. I can't.
you can read it now.
Yeah, I can see it. It say modern day Taino people say that the cacique Aguyabana kept the collections of inscribed stones safeguarded on the island, and they buried them, fearing that the Spanish conquistadors might find them. They remain hidden in the earth for over 400 years until the dying Taino elders Juanes Morales told Nazario about the stones and where to find them. It was well known on the island that Juanes Morales was the last descendant of the principal chief Aguayavana. Her story is still told among the mountain people in the interior of the islands who still identify as Hebrews. Amen, man. It's a beautiful thing how you just brung that out, my brother. Hey, Vex, come back on, brother. Let's
I
talk.
told you, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
We get the source. Check it out. We get the
We
source
give you the
that was
sources,
straight
bro.
from
We'll give you the
Egypt.
sources about
Check
what
it
these
out.
people are calling themselves. It's stuff like that,
Yo, we
right?
get the source from Egypt, we got the source from Puerto Rico, and we over here proclaiming it, man. That's a beautiful thing, brother. Yeah.
You see how that's again. If people who don't know what Chief Joseph is, he's the chief, one of the chiefs of the Arawak, or you call the Taino people of the Jaguar tribe. You know what I'm saying? So you want to talk about Puerto Rican Lex? Well, there you go, bro. Yeah, Puerto Ricans are teaching native history and showed you a story about how even a lot of the mountain men of the islands of Puerto Rico were called Hebrew, bro, who hid 800 Hebrew artifacts, Phoenician and Hebrew writings in the ground so that the conquistadors wouldn't take them and destroy them or do whatever nonsense they do with other shit, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah, and I
saying?
believe,
I had another,
you know
yeah, I had
what?
another source too, but I'll probably share it another time. But go ahead.
No, Khan. And that's one of the reasons I believe right now, while everything is acting up in this world, because the Israelites is waking up. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know if Genesis. We gotta go to Genesis 49, man, one of these days, man, and see how you got that breakdown on that, or how you see it from there.
About what? Genesis 49?
Yeah,
I see it as advice and things that Jacob told his 12 sons, which shall before them and their generation. That's all it is. I don't look at that to try to build a 12 tribe chart or any of that nonsense because that has nothing to do with today's life or what the and to tie in those same people. You know what I'm saying? And again, I try to have this conversation with again one of this one West camps not too long ago, and I told them because they were trying to talk about Genesis 49 and about their little 12 tribe chart, and I keep telling them I was like, brother, if you cannot do the same thing for the so-called Eastern Hemisphere, I don't want to hear it. Especially about your Zebulon, about how Zebulon's going to be dwelling, with a haven off the coast with a haven of ships, right? Oh, that's how we know that these people over here in South America are Naphtali. Well, show me that in the Eastern Hemisphere. Where are the Naphtali, people from Naphtali, right? According to your breakdown of Genesis 49, who are the people of Naphtali over there in the Eastern Hemisphere? They're not gonna ever come up with an answer. Same thing with their Gad, their Ephraim, their Manasseh, or whatever breakdown of the 12 tribes chart, they can never add any of that shit to the Eastern Hemisphere. And that's why we know that Genesis 49 is a man made doctrine. It's not
but
something
can
from
it?
the Most High. If
Yeah,
it was, then these brothers would have completed their 12 tribe chart, not just in talking about the people in the Western Hemisphere, but the people in the Eastern Hemisphere.
can it be predominantly for the Western hemisphere?
No, because Israel's
Because
in
that's
all
what
nations.
more yeah, but is Israel scattered more towards this area, or I mean, like as bulk itself?
Bulk,
No, I'm
they're
just asking.
you want to talk about well, bulk wise, like I said, they're scattered to all nations. You know what I'm saying? Now we know that the bulk of Northern Kingdom came over here, right? Again, that was thousands of years ago. So even the remnant that was even left in the Eastern Hemisphere must have grown in the over 2,000 years. So I'm very sure that small remnant is now a very large remnant. You know what I'm saying? Because just like the book of Hosea 110 and the book of Revelations chapter 7, it tells you that Israel is going to be a what? A number that we cannot measure or count. So again, we have millions upon millions of northern and southern kingdom that are in the eastern hemisphere. We're not all just over here in the western hemisphere. Again, that's another one west camp. Why?
Dad,
Well,
can you open this because it has snow on it?
Hey, you know what's crazy, nigga? Like even from the beginning, right? When you start showing like certain brothers, like, cause it was a time that they were just taking any pictures of you know, any dark skinned people and say, look, these are Israelites, these are Israelites. You know, that was kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? Um, when I first came into the truth, I believed that like one of the pictures Sakari had, the Asiatic supposedly it was like no, it was, I don't even think it was the Asiatic. I gotta see if I got it one of these. I got it in my Egyptian book, but they were saying there was Asiatic when and when you did the study and when you started looking into Egypt, there was really like Libyans and there was Cushites, you know. So that started making me think big time. You know what I'm saying? That had me thinking, oh, these brothers just pulling out pictures of anyone and saying, look, these are Israel, or how they were, for example, look to more the brother's complexion and they felt that like everybody who was of that complexion was more of Israel, and it was just crazy. A lot of pictures, you know what I'm saying? That it was Elamites and it was Cushites, and then I was like, oh man, hold up. By me just buying books and just studying it and seeing it, I was like, oh man. And then when I mentioned it to a few brothers, they got offended, and just like every other native, you know what I'm saying? They quick to say that you're going against what they doing, and instead of being humble, right, and having a dialogue, it would have been a good thing for the camps. You know what I'm saying? It would have been a good thing for the brothers. You know what I'm saying? We could dialogue. So there was just a lot of brothers that's really just going by skin color. I believe they still do that to this day, man. It's a shame though, because you got a lot of natives or Latinos who do love the brothers. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, I don't know what to say, man. Yeah, Lex left, man. He left when I was showing that proof of the he bottles, man. That was good.
Okay, bye.
Yeah. Shalom. Jeremiah, you got anything to say? I guess he's not here. Let me see. Wandering Native. He said, "Thank you, Vega, for destroying him again." And again, it's not really about destroying him. It's all about if you're going to be quoting sources and you're going to be talking, supposed to be getting on on a panel. And I keep telling these people all this time, Lex, we're not the fucking same bullshit as Judah Nazareth and all that bullshit that just like to be talking shit all fucking day, bro. If you're gonna come on my channel, you better come prepared for war, and your information better be on point. That's it. That's it. Because
Hey
that's what I'm
Vega,
gonna
what
do.
what Judah was speaking about?
The
You were
same
saying.
thing. He was addressing Adara's video because Adara, was mad at, was addressing Lex's video about how Lex was being racist towards Hispanics. But then Judah was like, "Oh yeah, you guys are racist. You guys started the whole shit." But I had to remind even Judah Nazareth. I was like, "Yo, bitch, you were the one fucking for months calling people mestizos for fucking forever, to the point where you had other brothers going on your channel complaining about it." You see what I'm saying? Like these people act like we're so quick to forget these things.
Finally, you're here.
Cause trust me, Judah don't want none of that work with me either, bro. Cause I have all the screenshots and the video clips of him saying that many of the African Americans that were on the slave ships were Canaanites, and that he says a lot of Negroes in the Americas are Canaanites. I have Judah on recording saying these things. You know what I'm saying? I have Judah on recording saying, oh, if you don't subscribe that the black man has the kingship and the Levitical priesthood, then you're a mestizo. You know what I'm saying? He's basically, he says the same racist shit, and he acts like if I don't have the screenshots and video clips of all this stuff, bro. Same thing with Lex. This is why Lex left. Because, and again, we had Lex admit again that everybody heard him. He was calling us mongrels again. And he said, well, oh, we're mixed. But then when I asked him again, well, how about you and the so-called African Americans? And what the Lex said? Yes, even us. They are mixed. So, yes, even Lex just got on this channel and admitted that the African Americans are so-called a new race of people. He admitted it.
Babe, why did
It's crazy because because a lot of brothers be thinking it'd be the Northern Kingdom or the Latinos or the natives to start. When you go through when you go through, you'll see that there was a lot of brothers not getting equal opportunity to the natives or to the Latinos, or they consider them not in a way of holding a position, or they break down or they understand it. It's just crazy, man. I kind of feel like, damn, like like we really gotta come together, the natives, and stand up together, and build something ourselves. But we a lot of brothers still dealing with envy, with jealousy, or type of ill feeling. Shalom, Vega, man. Good looking for having me on, man. Take care, bro. Shalom.
All right, man. Shalom.
What's up, bro?
Shalom. Now, saying what did you feel about what you heard?
My phone had actually died, so I couldn't actually hear anything. But like I heard the beginning of it, like I heard little parts here and then, probably like 10, 15 minutes. But like Lex was just sounded stupid.
Oh, so you missed when Lex joined the live, then, huh?
No. Like I was watching it for a little bit, but my phone had died. It was on like 5%. But he mentioned something on his live earlier about like him or whatever being like faster and stronger and better. If that's the case, then that would make him or whatever like a Canaanite. You know what I'm saying?
Did you see the other comments that were on the board that I was addressing? Did you see the racism that these guys came over here with?
Oh no, those I didn't. I probably have to watch the video over again.
Hold on. I'll post it up, but I'll find it. Hold on.
All right.
You have one guy, right, basically saying that um that basically Mexicans and Hispanics can't handle the same workload as black people. That we would crumble. That we would crumble under. Hold on, let me see. Let me see.
Are you serious? They said that?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna show you. Yeah, right here. Look at this. Look at this comment right here. By this Damian Logan guy, right? Because I was talking about how they were killing many of our natives to the point where that's the reason why they grabbed Africans, because a lot of our natives kept escaping and hiding in with within the other tribes, right? So it was hard to keep us as slaves over here on this side of the world. This guy then writes back, nah, it was because y'all couldn't handle the workload like we could. Y'all crumble like dry cookies. You see that? But I told you, let's say when you rewind it and you watch my response to it, it was going to make you laugh, because I told them, I was like, bro, if you give me 5 Mexicans, right, and give them supplies to build a roof, and I give 50 African Americans the same supplies to build that roof, who do you think is going to build that roof faster? They don't want that. They didn't want to answer that shit. It's like the same racist shit that they always be saying, bro. Yeah. Like I said, Judah was just live. Were you on Judah's channel, Jeremiah? Jeremiah, you hear me? Yeah, I know. I was telling her She has something to do this week. Yeah, I know. But yeah, man. So like I said, man, they was on some racist stuff today. Once again he tried to claim that he's not talking about racist stuff. But Jeremiah, were you on Judah's channel? Did you hear Judah's video today, or yeah, man? 'Cause they don't want none of that smoke, bro. So like I be saying, bro, Lex, just keep our people out your mouth, bro. That's all it is, bro. If you want all that stuff to go back, because again, Lex, if you want to be famous, bro, we'll take all your racist comments to TikTok and on these social media sites where these natives are running the shit, and we can make you very, very popular among the native people, bro. We can make you very, very popular. Just keep calling us spics and mongrels and all this other stuff, and try to commit native erasure, and you're gonna brother. It's not gonna be a good look for you, bro. Shalom, Fabian.
Wait, Shalom Vega. Shalom, how's Ephraim? Hey man, so I was looking at that video that Lex was doing earlier today. Bro, this dude was just ranting and ranting about senseless bullshit, bro. It's like he's all he's doing, bro, is just whining and complaining, bro. Like he never brought up good points. He always wants to make themselves look like the victims, like they don't got nobody else. Like, bro, come on, bro. No one's on the side of Native Americans or Hispanics, bro. Like we're not like doing it like yo, like begging these other nations to accept us, bro. We can care less, bro. Like these are the like it really makes me question more and more. Like are they? And these are supposed to be the Judites, the Jews, the roaring lion, right? Come on, bro. It's stupid. Like they're acting like females, bro. You know what I'm saying? They're acting like straight females about everything, bro. And then they're saying like we paved the way, and in this whole political thing of the civil rights movement and all that, bro. Like I was just talking before that dude started interrupting him, or Dara. Um, yeah, man, it's crazy as hell, bro. It's
Well,
crazy as hell.
good. This is the thing that's really funny about about policies. According to like how we pass laws, right? Things get
Uh-huh.
voted in, correct?
Right.
Exactly. So when these people talk about, oh, we start, if it wasn't for the civil rights movement, you guys wouldn't be shit. It's like, shut the fuck up, bro. First of all, in order for laws to be passed, it has to be voted in, bro. There was not enough blacks to vote in a law, bro. The white man did it, bro. This is what y'all people better start learning this shit, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Y'all better
You
start
ever?
learning how democracy works, bro.
Yeah, and it's it's funny too. Like I've been around barbershops like in the hood and over here. They always have the image of Che Guevara, the Argentinian who was a got it with the Fidel Castro to to liberate Cuba. It's like these people admire us, bro. They're riding our jock, basically the Hispanics jock, bro. Like everything we do politically and whatnot, they copy. I don't know what they're getting their information from. You guys don't start nothing, bro. We had to start revolutions. My father my father was a political refugee because of the whole thing that broke down in Central America, El Salvador going into war, having a civil war and whatnot. And like, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's always been wars in like in South America. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we know about civil rights, bro. We had to fight wars with our own government. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what the fuck Lex is talking about, bro. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, he thinks like, oh, we get everything here for free. No, bro. And you know what's funny? These black people don't do research on us, bro. They don't do research. All they do is just talk out of their asses, bro. Straight talking out of their asses. No, they don't do no backup research. No nothing. They don't even. They're like they think everybody's Mexican that comes from south of the border. Like, bro, you black people are claiming to be the more intellectual, bro. I fucking doubt that I doubt it, bro. These people don't know what the fuck they be talking about. And then if you ever seen Lex's video, you got this one black dude smoking a blunt, bragging about his arrest history, like it's something to fucking be proud about, you know?
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about Ramel, I believe his name is.
Yeah, yeah, bro.
Yeah, I believe he's like half black and like half Italian or something like that, or some shit like that.
Yeah, like, dude, like that's something to be. You know, I've been arrested here many times. Lex was trying to calm him down. He had to kick him out of the show a couple times. I'm telling you, dude, like these guys, you know, I wish I could see them as intellectual people. You know what I mean? And maybe have an understanding what they're talking about, bro. But these guys are way the hell off, bro. They don't know what they're talking about, man. They don't have no intelligence. They can't even conversate intelligently. Like, it just blows me away. And I used to follow these people, bro. That's the sad part, man. I've been misled by these people so lot. But you know what? That's the problem with the Hispanics and Native Americans, because they got rhythm and they got music. You know, they think, what else they got? Intellectual? I don't know, buddy. You guys got it all wrong, bro. These people ain't really that smart, bro.
You finally fixed your connection, Jeremiah? I don't know, man. I think Jeremiah's just having I don't know. Maybe he has like a bad connection where he's at. He's coming in and out.
Them Hamites will grab a rubber tire and put it on Lex and set him on fire for talking Luke that. Yeah. And then I was watching a little bit of Naftali's video, and like the rhetoric that she be spewing too is ridiculous as well. Like, man, it blows me the hell away, bro. And she has, I think she has a lot of followers too. So a lot of these black people are actually paying attention and taking in every word she says into consideration. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy as hell. So you're telling me that these black people can be easily manipulated into anything? You know what I mean?
All right, brother. Shalom, Akim. Yahbashim Yahshua Brakatah. I just want to share with you, this is just one tiny piece of information I want to put out there for anybody who's scholarly, who wants to actually have some swords, some arsenal, some daggers to defend themselves, or to put in these people's face to shut them the hell up, okay? This is from a book called The Book of Rights and Gods and Rights by Friar Diego Duran. First account, eyewitness, primary source, page 104. We're talking about the ceremonies that the Aztec priest kept in the temple at the pyramid temples. Okay, I'm just going to read the highlights. Okay, when the ceremonies had been performed as were customary. All right, then I'm going to drop down here. When they offered the quail, a native ceremony took place similar to the one we have read about in the Old Testament. The poor brought quail as an offering, delivering them to the priest, who took each quail in his hand and, having wrenched its head, casting it bleeding at the foot of the altar. The same was done with all the other quail. This same ceremony is found in the first chapter of Leviticus. This is just one little piece. This whole book shows you how the Aztec priests were keeping the Levitical law. And I'll prove it here in Leviticus chapter 1, starting at 14. As we just, I just showed you from Diego Duran's witness. Verse 14, and if the burnt sacrifice for his offering to Yahweh be a fowl, which is a bird, then he shall bring his offering of the turtle doves or of young pigeons. And the priest shall bring it to the altar and wring its head off, just like we heard Bartholomew say, wrenched his head off, and burn it on the altar. And the blood thereof shall be wrung out at the side of the altar. And he shall pluck away his crop with his feathers and cast it beside the altar on the east part by the place of the ashes. And he shall cleave it with the wings thereof, but it shall not divide it asunder. And the priest shall burn it upon the altar, upon the wood that is upon the fire. It is a burnt sacrifice, an offering made by fire, a sweet savor unto Yahweh. So in this book by Friar Diego Duran, he goes through all these things that he witnessed the Aztec priest doing in the pyramid temples, and they all line up with the Levitical works, the Levitical priesthood works. All right. If you don't mind, I'll read a little bit from this page as well. This is from the same book on page 25. To be without blemish, as among the Aztecs, the same unblemished quality was required of human victims. Similarities exist between the Indian priest and those described in Deuteronomy. Did you hear that? Similarities exist between the Indian priests, which were the Aztecs, and those described in Deuteronomy. Sacral functions were inherited from father to son, just like the Levitical priesthood, with certain lineages. At a low point in their religious history, the chosen people of Yahweh had offered human sacrifices, including their own children to idols, as recorded in Psalms 106. So all you got to do, brothers, the information is there for us. All you got to do is look for it. That's it, Akim. I yield.
Shalom. Jeremiah, is you back on yet? I don't know, bro. I don't think he's still having a bad connection, bro. You can hear us? Oh, okay. No, I'm saying, were you on Judah Nazareth's channel earlier today?
Somewhat.
Do you know more what he was speaking about? Because like I said, I only tuned in a little bit because I was at dinner with my daughter and stuff, with my daughters.
Yeah.
So I couldn't really watch a lot of it, but I saw the part. I was watching some of the parts where he was basically addressing Adara's video that she made today.
Yeah. Yeah, it was mainly that video.
And what was Judah actually saying?
Something like Adara was saying that she's an Israelite again, and something like how Lex is gonna have a bunch of backlash. But other than that, like my phone died midway, so I couldn't necessarily hear all of it, but I was just listening to like 20 minutes of it, 15 minutes. Same thing with you. But all I remember was he was just saying like Adara, she's a clown, like not with those exact words, but somewhere along those lines.
You might want to cook some tortillas and make some chicken tacos, bro. Some chilasaus. Yeah, bro. Northern Kingdom Prophet brought up a good scripture, bro. Like these, you see, you'll never see this type of information coming out of the mouths of any of these Black Hebrew Israelite camps or these Negro only Israelite camps. Hey, so I kind of logged out for a little bit because I went to the store and get something to drink. Um, so what's up with Lex, bro? So he just hates us. That's it. He wished to be us. Is he envious? Does he want some of this fur hair that we have, or what's his deal, bro?
He's a
Because Lex,
heathen.
bro, if you want straight hair, bro, just get a hot comb and brush your hair, bro, so you can have hair like one of us or something. Stop being a hater, bro. Wow, I didn't know Adara burned the Bible.
Hmm.
Does he
Yep.
ever know who the Adora was?
Damn, she lost some credibility right there, bro.
Yeah, but you even had. I remember years ago, even Kwana burned the Bible, the whole thing, Old Testament and New Testament, and his excuse was, well, I couldn't find just a New Testament Bible to burn. Right? That was I still remember his excuse, and I was like, so what, bro? If you couldn't find a New Testament to burn, why did you burn the whole Bible then, including your Old Testament?
You could have saved the Old Testament and just kept the New Testament and burn it.
Right? He could have, right? That's what I'm saying. He could at least rip the book in half. You know what I'm saying? He could have just ripped it in half and be like, "You see this New Testament? Look, psh, in the trash." But no, man. Even Quanta did it, bro. Quanta burned the whole Bible, bro. And I was laughing at him, bro. I was like, bro. I was like, bro, you just burned your Old Testament too, bro. Stop it, bro. Like, yeah, this is funny, bro. But yeah, people have done crazy stuff like that, man. You even had what Polite? He ended up taking like what an AK or something and shot up a Bible with an AK.
Oh man, Polite, yeah.
Yeah, Polite did that. You know what I'm saying? People be burning Bibles and shit, bro. The only thing we burned, H. Watchman, we burned the image of black and white Christ on camera. That's what we
Oh
did.
yeah, I saw that. I stood up and I applauded. That was fantastic.
Yeah, that was it was right done right outside my apartment too, bro. It was a lot. I was like, "Yep, let's go burn this shit."
That was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, man, this is crazy, bro. Like it's like Lex doesn't make any sense, bro. He's on a rampage, bro.
Yeah,
He's
like I
on a
said,
rampage.
yeah, his whole mission is to get everybody off the what he calls the Abrahamic faith. You know what I'm saying? So that's what he's
Yeah.
on.
Well,
Same thing with Shamar. You know what I'm saying? Right now.
Hey Vega,
yeah.
when you were reading about the Sumerian tablets or the Book of Enki, it was actually on the fourth tablet, not the third or second. It was on the fourth one.
The part about what?
About the two men fighting, and then the other one with the manhood.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it
You
was.
know, that's what I'm saying. But I brought it. Yeah, I brought
Like
that out
who?
under class. What the Samaritan versus the Bible, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, like I brought that out, and I and this is why I was telling people, it was like when Ram brought that out in that his discussion, on his channel. I was telling y'all, I was like, well, that actually doesn't come from the Nag Hammadi scriptures. That actually come from the Samaritan tablets.
right, right.
So that's where that idea comes from. You know what I'm saying? But I try to, I saw, Ayash on a chat earlier today, and we were discussing a few things. And yeah, he don't want none of that smoke, bro. He was trying to steer
Yes.
the conversation. He was basically trying to steer the conversation about his little dream and about his, orange snake and the meaning of the orange snake. And I was like, bro, I watched. He's like, I saw your video of you addressing my dream. It was weak. And I was like, no, what was weak was how you went to Google and was using a Google site to explain dreams. That's what's sad.
That's how you know.
That's
That's
what
how
I'm
you know.
saying.
Like,
No, go ahead.
it's crazy because to do that means like you don't really know what you're talking about if you have to go to a Google site just to explain the dream of an orange snake.
That's what I'm saying because he goes to these sites that that have these sites that explains dreams and your dreams and colors and all this other stuff. I was like, bro, show me an orange snake in the Torah, bro, and how it represents to be a poisonous snake or whatever the bullshit you were talking about in your class, bro. Like, bro, you're not gonna keep getting away with this shit, bro. Then I told him, I was like, and then he would say something about calling me out on something, and I was like, about the he was like, oh, about the Samaritans, something like that, right? Oh, Samaritan, not Samaritans or something, or whatever case, whatever bullcrap, right? And he was like, and I was like, well,
So she puts her
this
phone
child, he
charger
was
right
like,
there, and that's it. You don't take my charger out.
he said, don't, what did he say? I'm trying to remember. He was like, yeah, he's like, he said you should step up your logic or on that topic or something like that. And I was like, well, how about this? Why don't we test your logic? How about that? Let's test your logic. Yeah, he didn't
He
want
don't
no
want
smoke.
no smoke.
Yeah, he didn't want
Yeah,
no
he don't
smoke,
want no.
bro.
Hey, bro, is it the reason why? I mean, I don't know. Is it the reason why he's being like this is because of that too much of that what's that called? It's is he doing a lot of that psychedelic kind of drug or something?
Must be, but according to him, that was a gift from Yaldabaoth or Satan or the Archons. He can't get around this shit, people. That's what I keep telling you, bro. He can't keep getting around this shit.
Bro, you know what's crazy? I was reading the Nag Hammadi yesterday, and Mother Wisdom or Sophia, right? She basically created Yaldabaoth, right? So his own logic is it's kind of silly to me because Mother Wisdom basically created Satan. So he shouldn't really go against him if Mother Wisdom created him.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's crazy, bro. I mean, if he's doing too much of that stuff, man, I seen people just never come back from a trip, bro. That's very dangerous. That's just getting himself into that. I hope he knows what he's doing, bro.
And you know what's funny, right? Exactly, bro. I'll tell you, bro. It's gonna be so horrible the day that I catch Ayash on the live, bro. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be horrible, bro.
What do you mean, acting up on drugs?
No. About his how he's breaking down scripture and stuff like that.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
he'll tell you in one breath that that Christ was exposing. Matter of fact, his last live, right? He was talking about John chapter 5, right? And he was talking about how not to make a vow, right? How Christ said not to make a vow, and that was something created by by evil. Those were his exact words, right? And he used John 5 to try to back that up, right? But I try to notice this. Who wrote it in the Torah about vows according to Numbers 30? Who wrote it? Ezra did. Ezra did. The same Ezra that Shashmar brings out all the time in Second Ezra is talking about how Ezra rewrote the Torah, right? By taking a psychedelic drink by these archons.
I
Well,
see.
Shamar, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm gonna trap him so much with all of his fucking weak ass statements, bro. So let me get this straight. You try to use Christ to go against Torah again, right? Against Numbers 30, which Ezra wrote, right? By taking a psychedelic drink by these archons, according to you. So, If Ezra wrote, so if Ezra was possessed by these archons, as you claim, then why the fuck are you eating or teaching that the manna is the mushrooms when you're getting that from Ezra, the same person that you're trying to discredit by using Christ? You're
He says
not
he,
thinking clearly.
bro. He says that Ezra or whatever kind he took ayahuasca, right? But if you read the passage, it says that Ezra drank a liquid. It wasn't some type of what you would call shroom or whatever you call it, like mana, right? As he says, it wasn't that. It was a liquid that had like an orangey color to it. And I remember, I think it's in the Testament of the 12 Patriarchs, where it mentions that wine, right? Wine revealeth the mysteries. But I'm not saying it's like 100% true. I gotta go back and look just to confirm it. But Ezra, he didn't take ayahuasca. He drank something.
Yeah. Outcast Little One says, because no one can keep a promise. Duh. Did Jephthah keep his promise when he swore to Yahweh that he would sacrifice the first thing that walked through his door? Yes, he did. When Ezra made the nation of Israel, or the people that were in Israel, when he made them make a vow to put away the wives of the heathens, did they? Yes, they did. So yes, they were keeping. Many people were keeping promises. That wasn't the issue. The issue, and what Shamar was missing from that chapter, is that when he talks about make a promise, right? Just like how we just said about Jephthah, that's all he was talking about. Be careful about what you swear on, because what you swear on can shoot yourself in the foot, just like it did with Jephthah. You don't think Jephthah at that given moment would have taken back that oath or vow that he made once he saw that it was his actual daughter who was the first one to walk through the door? I'm very sure Jephthah in his head was thinking, "Damn, I wish I didn't make that vow." I'm very sure that's what he wished, even after she got sacrificed. That's the whole point. And no, it was not done by the evil by the evil one, as he tried to read it. And what was it in verse? I forget, Matthew's 5. What is it, like 40 something? I forget off the top of my head. But all it was saying when it says, "Let your yea be yea and your nays be nay," anything else is of the evil one. That was the context, not about the vows. And trust me, if he wants to get into Numbers 30, I will destroy him, because he was trying to say that a vow is to bind you to the gods. That's not what Numbers 30 says in the Septuagint, Shamar. And this is why I keep telling Shamar that some of the stuff that he says is not scriptural, or is not going to be backed up by older translations. Like his argument in the book of where is it, Jeremiah, where it says that I've never ordered anybody to do any animal sacrifice. Who was the God who told you to do animal sacrifice? And Shamar tried to use that scripture to tell people, look, see, Moses wasn't talking to the right God. He was talking to another God. And blah, 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 blah. Stop it, bro. Read it in the Septuagint. It doesn't say that, bro, at all. Same thing with Numbers 30, bro. Matter of fact, let's bring up Numbers 30 real quick, just to show you exactly what I mean. Right?
Yeah, it's like he's putting words and he's adding into the Bible or something.
No, he's
Crazy.
not adding. He's just reading. He's reading the KJV. That's what I'm saying. He's ignorantly reading the KJV,
Oh.
and he knows that shit is trash, bro. That's the whole point. And he's building his doctrine off of a trash translation. Right? Hold on. Numbers 30. That's what he read, right? I believe. Yeah. Here we go. Let me see. Let me bring in the KJV first, so we can show his mistake. All right, y'all can read it, right? Yeah, it's on the screen.
Yeah, a
All
little
right.
bit. You still got Outcast Little One's comment kind of blocking a little.
Oh, okay. Let me take it out. Hold on.
There you go.
All right, right. So this is what Shamar was reading, right, about a vow, right? And again, this is under the KJV. So this is Numbers 30:1. It says, "And Moses spake unto the heads of the tribes concerning the children of Israel, saying, This is the thing which the Lord hath commanded. If a man vow a vow unto the Lord, or swear an oath to bind his soul with a bond, he shall not break his word. He shall do according to all that proceeds out of his mouth." Now, when Shamar was reading this verse right here, when it says, "If a man vow a vow unto the Lord and swear an oath to bind his soul with a bond," Shamar says that when it says "with a bond" or his soul, that he was talking about basically binding your soul to Yaldabaoth, right? To these wicked gods, right? But let's see who, according to the Nets, what does it say, right? The Septuagint. Let's go see what it says. It says, "Moses told the leaders of the tribes concerning Israelites, This is what the Lord has commanded. If a man make a vow to the Lord or take an oath of binding obligation on," what does it say there, Fabian?
On himself.
No, to Yahweh.
On himself.
No, to Yaldabaoth.
On himself.
Thank you. So who is this binding vow being binded to? Himself.
Yeah.
Not Yaldabaoth. Not to these bloodthirsty archons like you were saying all throughout your class. And this is what I'm telling you, people. Bro, I'll do this all day with Shamar with his scriptures on certain parts where he's still trying to use his understanding using the KJV. Jeremiah, do you know that scripture that I'm talking about in Jeremiah where it talks about how the Most High didn't have pleasure in sacrifices and stuff?
I think there he is.
Alani, go turn off your room light. It's clean over there.
I don't think he hears me again. But all right, maybe he's on. Yeah, but like I said, bro, horrible, bro. The way that Shamar reads scripture sometimes, bro, is just horrible, bro. Right. Matter of fact, I'll even address the John 5 where he was at, bro. I'm telling you, man. Let's go. What was it? John? No, it wasn't John 8. It was John 5.
So is he still following Torah, or is he just like doing his own will?
Who? Shamar?
Yeah.
He's off of it.
He's doing his own.
Yeah.
So he's basically lost, like in the Chronicles of Narnia. Basically.
Yeah. Let me see.
What?
Hold on, where was it?
Hey, so what's your stance on smoking weed? Because I know Shamar smokes weed. So what's your stance on that?
Yeah, you can smoke, bro. There is no law that goes against that. Matter of fact, we bring it up all the time. How even in the Holy of Holies, they were burning incense, which basically was weed. Hot boxing that bitch up. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I've been told you. I already told you what to do. I don't even know why you're bothering me right now.
Well, excuse me if I'm bothering you.
Let me see. Is it John 5? Where's he talks about the oath, bro?
Excuse me. Hey, off topic a little bit, bro. What do you think about Lord of the Rings, bro?
Have you ever watched that movie, Clerks 2?
Yeah.
You remember when Elias was at the register and that other nerd came up and they were talking about one ring to rule them all. And then this guy comes up, he's like, "Oh, you guys are fucking faggots, pulling out your preciouses." And stuff like he's like, Lord of the Rings was the most boringest fucking movie. He says even the trees walked in that movie. And then he was explaining it. He was like, "There was nothing but walking." And then he's like, "Oops, part one. Oops, I skipped." You know what I'm saying? Like, and then the two people that were eating food was like, "Damn, that was on point." Yeah, I was just watching that movie not too long ago, but that shit had me laughing, bro. I love that movie, bro. But
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. Go ahead. I mean, like, what? But what's it called? Like, I don't know, bro. I mean, like, they say it comes from a medieval times or anything like that, and they've witnessed there were hobbits, there were little people, dwarves and elves, and these orcs, and it kind of makes me ponder a little bit because the Bible and the Apocrypha talks about the Most High creating creatures and all this and that. I don't know if the Lord of the Rings is like. I'm not trying to be out there and with it, but I'm just saying like there's a lot of mythology that we used to think that it was just fake and far fetched, and like the Native Americans thinking about saying about these skinwalkers, people who were converting into other creatures, and then in Europe they had this legend about people converting into werewolves, and you know what I'm saying? Like there's these myths and legends, and you know, it was kind of interesting, but yeah, Lord of the Rings is pretty long, dude.
Don't worry about that now. Don't worry about that now.
yeah, my fault. It wasn't Matthew, not John. I said John 5. Yeah, it was Matthew 5. Yeah, thanks, brother. Yeah, it says Matthew. This is Matthew 5:34. But he says, "I say unto you, do not take oaths at all, not by heaven, because it is the throne of God, not by earth, because it is the footstool, and not by Jerusalem, because it is the city of our great King." Right.
Yeah.
Then it says, verse 36 says, "Do not take an oath by your head, because you are not able to make one hair white or black." Now, verse 37 is where he makes it, twists up the words, right? He says, "Let your word be yes, yes, or no, no. More than this is from the evil one." You see that? He just tried to put verse 37 and apply it to 36, 35, and 34, talking about an oath. But this is not talking about an oath. 37, the context is being changed to when it says, "Let your yeas be yeas and your nays be nays." Anything else is from the evil one. You know why it says that? Because you talk about when you ask somebody a simple question like, "Hey, did you just rape this girl?" Right?
Mm-hmm.
Your answer better be either yes or no. We don't want to hear anything else. Why? Because that's from the evil one. And an example of that is if you approach a rapist and tell her, "Hey, did you rape this girl?" He'll tell you he'll make up what? All these excuses. Oh no, we were out drinking and by the time before she passed out, we were making out and blah 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 blah, and she was dressed a certain way, and but
Yeah,
they'll
he
make
gave him
all these
consent.
exactly. They'll make up all these excuses. No, bitch. Let your yays be yays or your nays be nay. Did you rape this woman? I don't need any explanation of why you did it or any of that stuff. That's what it's talking about. We don't need an explanation of you trying to talk your way out of these things or try to justify your stance. Oh yeah, she was dressed provocatively and she was winking at me and blah blah blah. I thought she wanted it. Bitch, that's what it's talking about. That's from the evil one.
Go fill it up. You need a drink.
Yeah.
Look,
Not talking about making oaths is from the evil one. Because again, if that's what you're saying, then you're saying that making oaths is evil, right? But again, who wrote that in your Torah? Ezra. The same person who wrote the mushrooms that you like taking. So let's stop it, bro. So let's stop it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, let's stop the nonsense, bro. The way you break down scripture sometimes is just horrible and it's just crazy, bro.
Yeah. Hey, another question. You were longer in the truth than Shamar, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, Shamar said he's been a Christian for years, bro. Probably like 20 something years or something like that. Like I said, I didn't get into all this until I was 33. Like I said, I didn't believe in the Bible until I was 33 years old. I didn't, I wasn't religious or anything like that at all.
Neither was I. I really I didn't believe in the Bible either until, a lot of our, history matched up with the scriptures, you know what I'm saying?
Oh man, people are trying to help me out today, bro. People want me to address everything today, bro. All right, bro. Dawah said, all right, is it Jeremiah? All right, let me see.
Has Shamar tried the cane toad poison? This guy. Oh man.
What verse did he say to go to?
He said,
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay.
Mama, yeah.
Yeah, he's right. Let's look at the KJV first. Right, so Shamar's been on this trying to use Jeremiah to basically go against Torah also, right? But again, it's not going to work in his favor. This is Jeremiah 7:22. It says, "For I spake not unto your fathers." This is what Shamar will use, people. "For I spake not unto your fathers, nor commanded them in the day that I brought them out of the land of Egypt concerning burnt offerings and sacrifices. But this thing commanded I them, saying, obey my voice," right? But back to verse 22, right? Shamar would try to use this to say, look, the person who spoke to Moses didn't command him basically to do burnt offerings and sacrifices, right? I'll read it again. "For I spake not unto your fathers," meaning Moses and them, right? "Nor commanded them in the day that I brought them out of the land of Egypt concerning burnt offerings and sacrifices." And this will be Shamar's supposedly proof text that is not talking about burnt offerings and sacrifices. But now let's read it in the Septuagint, right? All that
so
shit
with this,
disappears.
oh,
All this shit disappears. Watch. Jeremiah 7:22. It says, "Consider this: when I spoke to your ancestors after I brought them out of Egypt, I did not merely give them commandments about burnt offerings and sacrifices." So, what does it say here according to the Septuagint?
says I did not get merely is the
Exactly, meaning he didn't just give commands about burnt offerings and sacrifices. This right here says the complete opposite of what the KJV just said. You see what I'm saying,
swing.
people? The KJV is going completely opposite according to the Nest Septuagint. One is saying, well, according to Shamar, the way he breaks it down, according to the KJV, that he said that when we came out of Egypt, he's asking the question, well, who the hell told you to do burnt offerings and sacrifices? You see, people, that was Yaldabaoth who did it. It was Yaldabaoth who talked to Moses, telling him about burnt offerings. No, that's not what it's saying, bro. Go to the older translations and you'll learn it, bro.
So his argument is that according to the KJV, which is ironic because he always says of the KJV, is what the Negro only Israelites would keep to, stay in that doctrine. And then again, he's using the same book and try to make sense of it. They're saying there's more than one God talking here in the Bible, which is ridiculous. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I do agree on that. Like when you guys pulled that scripture about when the census scripture about when the Most High was angry with David and he commanded David and get his count the amount of Israelites that are in the kingdom, and then he used Samuel, I think, with the same saying Satan asked David to count the census of Israel. You know what I mean? So it's like Shamar is going with it, but
She's saying Johnny. Johnny.
he's in his mind he's assuming that there's more than one God talking in the Bible in the scriptures,
No, that's
right?
what I say. That's what I say. I believe that there's
Oh,
multiple beings speaking throughout the Bible. The Most High uses mouthpieces all the time. Shamar just believes that the whole book is about Yaldabaoth and how he's a wicked ass motherfucker and shit, bro. And how Israel signed a contract with the devil, not the Most High. That's what Shamar believes. Basically what Shamar is saying is that the Native Americans, the so-called gypsies, basically aren't God's chosen people. We are Satan's chosen people. That's all I'm trying to tell you. That's what he's teaching us. And Deuteronomy says when the Most High chose us to be a special people above all the people on the earth, according to Shamar, that is Satan who said that about us. So again, we're not God's chosen people, we're Satan's chosen people. And we're the people who Satan has chosen to bring this wickedness on the earth.
yeah, man. Yeah, Shamar's going way the fuck off, man, on this one.
Yeah. Do you read Spanish? What does he say right here? I don't understand what Outcast is saying here. It says your what's that? I don't.
Your Dia de los Muertos comes from the Chinese, putita. So basically, he says that the Day of the Dead, the Mexican celebration for the Day of the Dead comes from the Chinese. And he called everybody faggots, basically, when he said that.
Okay.
Well, it's just a Mexican celebration. I don't know where I've never done research on that. I always thought that there was just another version of Halloween, but in, Mexican version of Halloween. I've never done any research on that. I couldn't tell you if it is or not.
Yeah. Yes. To answer your question, Outcast Little One, yes, and not just what you would call the 66 books. I also read outside books. Also, the Apocrypha, Enoch, Jubilees, Book of Mormon, the Quran, the 12 tablets, the 14 tablets of Enki. I've read many books. And this is why you see a lot of people, this is why I'm very knowledgeable in the scriptures and certain topics where people like to bring out. I'm always on point because I know exactly where they're going to.
Yeah, that should encourage a lot of us to get knowledgeable like that, man. Because if we're trying to, like, I saw that. No, and no offense to Northern Kingdom Prophet, bro. I'm not trying to put you on blast or anything, but I saw that one video with with Fopi and you on it. Like they didn't make a good stance of it anyway. They were just putting you as like making you look like a female because you said your hair wasn't ready or nothing like that. And then that one Issachar brother, when they brought out when he was trying to say about what was it, Hosea 7 and 8. If I'm saying, oh no, was it Hosea? I'm not sure. It was Hosea 7 and 8 about Ephraim being a cake unturned, and then they brought out Psalms 82, which made no sense of what they were talking about. You know what I'm saying? But at the time, I thought, man, these Fopi dudes are cutting us up real bad, making us look bad. And but yeah, man, all you guys that are on these platforms and whatnot, man, y'all need to get your knowledge up. I'm collecting books myself, and I think every brother who is in this truth, Hispanic and Native American, should have something because these Negroites, man, are gonna put us down. They don't care, bro. Even though we carry facts, they're still gonna try to say, "Yo, y'all ain't Israel, man. You gotta have woolly hair and you gotta be Negro and this and that, man." So
I figured you say that. Say what? What? That I read many books? What do you?
I think
What?
he's addressing to me. I think I'm not sure.
Oh,
And then Humberto Ramado said, "This dude is black, yo." I don't know who's he. I don't know who's he talking about, bro.
yeah. Like I said, that's why they're on the comment boards, bro. That's all I'm saying. It don't matter. Like I said, maybe one day, we'll have brothers and sisters sticking up for our people instead of always commenting and being, you know, on the sidelines. Join the fight, join the war on non-believers. You know.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's what Hispanics do, bro. They don't. Hispanics are very weak when it comes to sticking up for their people. And now you got these Negroites just trying to say a bunch of garbage. You know what I mean? But I mean that's okay because these guys, you know, are not really. I don't know if they're about learning or if they're just out there to have fun with it. Watch arguments and watch people exploding into arguments and yelling at each other and all this and that. I don't see the whole point of that.
Then why the whole point, Outcast? Then why are you here? If you think we're fraudulent, right? Why are you here?
Yeah,
That's the whole
man.
point. You know what? You know what this person's not going to do? Hit that link and try to test my knowledge. You'll fail like all the rest. Trust me. This is why people fear me when it comes to talking biblical matters. You guys want to quote from your Greek book? I'll teach you the Greek. You want to quote from the Hebrew book? I'll break down the Hebrew for you and show you all your flaws and whatever doctrines you people are teaching out here. He said, been trying to read the Bible since 1999. Damn, bro. It's taking you 23 years to read a book, bro? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
I wonder what's his background. Is he black or Hispanic?
I believe that's a female. I believe so.
So it's a black woman.
You see the image is like, I don't know, looks like Mary. Right? I don't know. Is that Mary?
I can't tell, bro. My phone. I'm on my phone. I can't tell.
Yeah, that image looks like it's Mary. I don't know if they're into idolatry. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. That's something I really don't get. It's Mary. I don't know if they're into idolatry.
Shalom. So what did you said something about me, Fabian?
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't trying to put you on blast or anything like that. I don't know if you caught me saying that, but like I was saying, like I was using you as an example that when any Latino or Native Americans trying to fight these guys with like Fopi, Fopi was making fun of you in their platform or something for comparing you as a female, saying when you said your hair is not ready.
So what?
No, I'm just saying, like I'm not putting you on blast. I'm not. I'm
Well, you
just
didn't.
saying.
What's funny is what I find funny about your statement is that's the only part that you decided
No,
to
but that,
mention.
but there's
Hold on,
only a
let me
video. Look, hold on a second, bro.
hold on,
There's only a
hold on.
there was only a small video that had that before
Hold
you
on.
were on there, and there was this other brother who was a brother Job. I don't know if he was
Well,
Issachar.
you seen it, so but you didn't. You failed to mention the fact that I called out their elder, the main man.
Because they didn't have the
Hold
video.
on,
I was trying.
Let me speak.
Oh,
I
all right,
called
bro.
out the elder. What's his name? Quanath on a one-on-one challenge, and he failed. He fails to. He bitched out. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, they didn't.
you're using me as an example, but when have you ever attempted to go debate anybody?
No. What I'm saying, look, don't like I said. I didn't mean to put you on blast, bro. There's a video about you and a brother that make y'all look like to make y'all look weak. Is what I'm saying. I'm not putting you on blast. I'm not trying to. And if you think I'm offending you, I apologize. But I'm not. I'm just stating that when it comes to people debating, they make us look weak in
That's
debates,
just your opinion.
bro. That's their opinion.
And you took
I'm just going
you
where what they're going.
reiterated. Yeah, exactly. You just
Bro, are you trying
reiterated.
to argue, bro? Because I'm really not trying to argue with you, bro.
You
And I don't, like I said, I'm apologizing and I'm not putting you on blast, bro. So I don't know
you
if
may
you're getting
say that. You
offended,
may
bro.
say that, but your spirit. Look, I see right through it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I
The
don't see
thing
it. I
is,
don't know. I don't get what you're talking about, bro.
I'm gonna
Really.
tell you. Let me explain it. Okay.
Go ahead.
So you just reiterated what Fopi had their opinion about me instead of defending me. You know what I'm saying? So you basically just took Fopi's side.
No, I didn't, bro.
You did.
No, I didn't.
But let me ask you, you put me
What
out
makes you
there.
say?
You mentioned my name, but let me ask you, have you ever attempted or had the balls to go defend our people or speak up for our people on their
Bro,
platform?
like I said, bro, I wasn't trying to put you on blast or anything
I'm just
like that.
asking you, have you ever attempted or had the balls to go on any platform and defend your people?
No, because I'm still new in
No,
the truth.
exactly. So you
Okay,
can't
so I don't
put
know.
me out there as an example and try to critique what I had done in the past if you've never even attempted it.
Yo, bro, I don't know what's your problem with me, bro. I'm just saying you, bro.
telling you.
All right, bro. Well, then let me apologize once again, bro, because you're in your feelings, bro.
I'm
I'm not
not
trying
in
to
my
argue with
feelings. I'm
you.
just correcting you.
Okay, then, bro. Like I said, there's a video about they put you on blast, bro, and they
So
put this other
what?
brother on blast.
So
I'm
what?
just using it as an example. And then because what's going on here is that they're
And you just
making us
reiterated it. That's all you did.
okay,
You
bro.
took
But
their
what
side.
I'm saying,
So by
I'm
you
just
saying
letting
they
every
put me
brother
on
know, bro.
blast,
Like if you guys are gonna battle these guys, bro, be ready. I'm getting ready,
you know
bro.
what, bro? You have no place, no standing to open your mouth to anybody that goes out there and attempts this because you've never done it or don't have the balls to do it. So you can't critique
Nah,
me.
don't. Well,
You
first of
can't
all, I don't
critique
know
me
why
then,
you
huh?
keep saying that you don't have the balls
You don't, because you've
the
never
first of
done it.
but
Have you
listen,
ever
bro.
done it?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second, bro, because you're coming off now. Now this is some Jerry Springer crap, bro. Act mature. You
No,
said
you're
you're in the
Jerry
truth.
Springer, bro.
Be
You all
mature,
you
bro.
brothers
Be
do on
mature
here is
about it.
gossip.
Hold on a second. Be mature and act like an adult, okay? If you think I came off like that, I said I apologize, bro. I didn't mean to put you on like that.
Yes, you
Now,
did. Yes,
hold
you
on.
did.
Okay,
Because
look.
that's
Hey,
exactly what you did.
Vega, can you explain to this guy how I came off? And if it did come off like that, I did mean
You just
it like
don't know
that.
your place, Ak. You don't know your place. You're opening your mouth when you shouldn't. You have no place to critique me when you are anybody.
I'm
that
not
brings out-
critiquing you. I'm
You
just
just-
saying FOPE put y'all on blast. That's all I
And
said.
you took their side by you
No, I
saying that.
didn't,
By
bro.
you reiterating that, you're taking their side, saying they put me on blast about some reason I didn't want to show my face on camera. All right, so what? I'm a grown ass man. I do what the hell I want to do. If I want to show my face on camera, I will. If I ain't ready at that time to show my face on camera, like right now, you know, I could be in my fucking boxes. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grown ass man. I do what I want. But by you reiterating that, you just took Fopi's side, and you're critiquing me when you have no place. You have no standing.
Yeah, I
to
didn't
critique
mean
me.
to come off as critiquing though. I didn't.
That's exactly what you did. So you
No,
need
they
to. You need
said
to
the video. If you look at the video, bro, as the video is, that's all I'm saying. The video made you guys into kind of very disrespectful, coming up in the disrespect. Maybe I didn't choose my words correctly when I
So
said that.
what?
So I'm
So
saying
what? Jose's
so I'm saying like
me too.
when
Agent Watchman's disrespected me too.
no, and I was
Did you
trying, you know
mention
what?
that?
And I was trying to find that video. I was trying to find a video with that whole video with you guys because I know FOPE has
Look,
this
Doc, listen,
reputation of
listen
cutting.
to me. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Listen.
Go ahead, bro.
All right. I'm gonna slow it down a little bit. What you need to do is quit being a spectator and a little cheerleader, bro, and actually get into this fight with us. All right, because all you do,
And that's what I'm trying to do, bro.
No, you're not.
Like I said,
You're
I'm
not.
trying to collect
What
books.
kind of
I am
information?
collecting books.
Look, I had this discussion with you. Listen to me.
Bro,
I had this
guy,
discussion.
man.
Hold on. I had this discussion with you like a week ago, Ak. What information did you bring out tonight, if any?
Well, I was talking about with the whole
What you're talking about. What information? What source did you bring out tonight? All you are is talk.
Yeah, I know, but at the same time, bro, I'm telling. First of all, I was having a conversation with Jose Vega, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then you butt in, and you felt like
no,
you felt like you.
My name was in your spit, Ak. My name was in your spit, so I'm coming here to correct you.
Okay, well, I think there's pride that goes into it too, if I would say, because it seems to me like
the pride is of your pride. Here's the pride.
I'm not coming off pride. I'm just coming off of people.
No, you are coming off pride.
No, I'm not. You know what, bro? I don't really want to argue with you either. This is retarded, bro.
Look,
this is like
the
little
pride
kid
comes
shit right
in when
here.
you think you're going to critique.
No, bro. I'm not even critiquing you.
You did. You said,
bro. Rewind the video, and see if I was critiquing you, bro. Rewind the video.
What did you say? You said
rewind the video, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Rewind the video, and there's really nothing more you can say about that, because right now you're feeling a little offended. You're feeling your pride's in the way.
I'm just correcting you, and this is how correction comes.
If anything, bro, I was just using you as an example of what FOP does of all that. That's all I was. And if you took it some way, bro, I've been apologizing. And if you don't want to accept my
what
apology,
you said is,
Mister, I keep the commandments, and I understand how have patience and have all this and that, bro. If anything, bro, you need some fucking correction, bro. You need some fucking correction yourself, because you're coming off at me like, well, bro, well, when are you gonna do this and that?
Yeah,
like I said, I'm trying to say all this and that, bro. But you coming off here like bro, stop it, bro. You're not a little kid, bro. I'm not a little kid. All right.
You don't know. You don't know your place.
Just stop what you're talking about, because
the problem
it's stupid.
Is you don't know your
it's
place.
a weak ass argument. I kept apologizing. I kept putting you. I said I didn't want to put on you on blast or anything like that. And if you can't take that, bro, I don't understand how you guys. I don't understand like guys like you, bro. I can't get it, bro. I just don't understand, bro.
I don't understand.
You come up with a humble and meek spirit, bro. You coming up with a humble and meek spirit, bro. But bro, like I said, bro, it's people like you, bro, that supposedly go out there and preach, bro. I've never seen a bigger platform of you preaching out there, bro. You have small views in your whole channel, bro. Stop it, bro.
You got besides just running your mouth and gossiping. What do you got besides gossiping like a little girl?
Bro,
what do you do besides gossiping?
Hey, bro, if anybody's following this guy, bro,
what do you do besides gossip like a little girl?
Bro, stop it, bro.
I'm asking you, what have you done for the nation?
Hey, bro, Vega, why you gonna let this dude continue talking, bro? This dude is straight just talking nonsense, bro. I don't know where he wants to take this conversation,
all
bro.
I got is a few
I don't know where
followers.
this guy.
So what, bro? I'm out here for the elect. All right. What have you done besides gossip like a little girl?
And he wants to compare me to a little girl. Your claim you're a person. This guy is coming supposedly saying, I'm here for the elect. What have you been doing? And that, bro, what scripture can you give me that you have to give yourself credit? Bro, how do you know you're the one to be supposed to be waking up people, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Just stop with the nonsense and the bullshit, bro. Give me you don't got no, bro, what? Who are you, bro? That people should really be looking at your thing and whatnot, bro. Other than, yeah, you're defending people. When you go preach, bro, you preach at empty ass parking lots, bro. You go preach at empty ass parking lots, bro. Stop it, bro. That's retarded, bro. Huh?
What have you done besides gossip like a little girl?
That's all you got?
I'm asking you.
That's all you got?
Well, I'm asking you. I got years of work in this. Years. All right.
It's not showing promises, bro, and either, bro. Don't give yourself too much credit now. You're not waking up a mass of people that are paying attention.
What are you doing, Ak? What are you
doing?
Don't
worry about what I'm doing. I'm not trying. Look, bro, you came at me in an aggressive way, bro. Stop it, bro.
Hey, you're the one that said my name.
And I already told you why I said your name. Mr. I know the truth. Mr. I know the commandments. Mr. I'm in the spirit.
There it is.
Mr. I know everything. Please, bro, just stop it, bro. You're not coming. You don't have that spirit, bro. I don't know why you try to be something that you're really not, bro.
You have no place to say anything about anybody because you ain't done shit.
You know why I haven't done shit, bro? Because I don't have the straight for any Negro like can come over this thing. Every Negro like can come over here and debate you and kill you on anything, bro. Stop it, bro. Just stop it, man. Where are you trying to get at this whole conversation?
Spirit is in you.
Bro, stop it, bro. Neither is the spirit in you, bro. I don't understand why bro, you need time to know what you're talking about when it comes to
You don't know your place.
You don't know what the fuck you be talking about sometimes, bro. You come up with stop acting like you're fucking meek. You're not, bro. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not meek. I'll put it like that. I'm not meek and I'm not all this and that. But I don't come over here claiming that I am and saying all this bullshit like you are. All right, buddy? Okay, Mr. Northern Heathen Prophet? Okay? So either make a fucking point or get over it. All right? Because the one who's acting like a little girl is you. All right? So make the fucking point and get over it.
Here's my point. This is Romans chapter 8.
And now he's going to use the scripture. Okay, beautiful. Go ahead, bro.
You don't like scripture?
No, I love scripture.
All right.
But not from people who claiming to be something that they're not.
All right. Romans 8.
Bring it out, man.
All right. Romans 8, verse 28. And we know that all things work together for the good of them that love.
No, man, you gotta say it with all things, okay? Say it like that, all right?
But let him finish, brother.
There's the devil.
Fabio, let him finish. Let him finish the scripture, brother.
Oh,
see, there's the devil. Devil hates scripture.
Go ahead, brother. Just finish the
scripture. You're being a fucking hypocrite is what you are.
But let him finish the scripture, brother. Let him finish the scripture, brother.
Romans 8 and 28. And we know that all things work together for the good to them that love Yahweh, to them who are the called according to his purpose, for whom he did foreknow, he also did predestinate to be conformed to the image of his son, that he might be the firstborn among many brethren. All right. Moreover, whom he did predestinate, them he also called, and whom he called, them he also justified. Whom he justified, them he also glorified. What shall we say to these? If God be for us, who could be against us? He that spared not his own son, but delivered him up for us all, how should he not with him also freely give us all things? Who shall lay anything to the charge of God's elect? If it is God that justifieth, doesn't matter what your opinion is, son. It only matters what Yahweh's opinion is.
All right, then. So if it didn't matter, bro, why are you getting in your feelings and saying, hey, man, so what'd you say about me? If you were Christ-like, ignore this shit. What the fuck? What, you got an image you got to protect there, sir? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah.
You got an image you gotta protect. So if you're
Shalom, let me-
Christ-like, would that turn the other cheek then? Northern Kingdom, get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop it. Stop it. You guys, every Hispanic that comes out saying that, man, you know who you remind me of? Are these Christian ass people, bro? Because when they read the scriptures, notice how he reads it real slow. Like, I have the authority of God. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Stop being a hypocrite. Be real. Paul was a fucking murderer, bro. You think Paul wasn't cussing like us? Get the fuck out of here, man. Stop it, bro. You swear like I don't know the Bible, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Brother.
You niggas gotta
Well,
be
right.
real about this shit.
Listen,
I don't
all
like
right,
using
Fabio.
that word, bro. Yeah.
Fabio. Let me say something, brother. Hold up, brother. I got you. I understand how you feel. Because of the simple fact that when the brother did came on, he did stated what he stated, but you did apologize. So that was a good thing on your part. Now I wanted the brother and Vega. I just wanted to jump in to try to help you out, help this calm this down between these two brothers, right? Because I wanted the Northern Kingdom to come back on for he could address, or for he could have seen that at least or acknowledge that the brother Fabio did apologize, man. So even though he still was, hurt because you did bring his name up, he should have accepted your apologize, and that could have just died out. You know what I'm saying, my brother?
You know what it was? His pride got in the way, bro. See, a lot of these dudes got pride, bro. So if he's not gonna be real, bro, like I said, like I don't know why the hell he's trying to put me on blast, like you're just a little gossiping little girl and all that, bro. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about,
All right,
man?
brother. You did apologize, and you made a lot of great points, brother. So you should. You're doing great, brother. Just let it go, all right? Keep doing your thing. Let Vega do his thing, man. We want the show to continue, brother. All right? Have peace, my brother.
Yeah, man. I don't know what.
He said that's right. They straight Christians. Laugh out loud. And what you think they were ashamed that we accept Christ as our Savior? Is that what you're saying? Hebrew 1800. I don't get it. You do know that there are other Torah believers that are on the group chat right now, right? And they don't have to be immature as you are right now, trying to say that we're Christians as if you're trying to make fun of us or something. I don't know. Ridiculous. You know?
I don't know what Northern Kingdom prophet got in his pride and all this and that, bro. Listen, man, you look at the end of the day,
I wasn't even paying attention when you brought up his name. What was that, like a while ago?
Yeah, bro. Like I said, I was using him as an example. Like I was just saying, like if any of these, like I'm trying to get ready, bro, because I'm gonna start debating these people myself, bro. And I'm getting the books, and he says, "No, you're not. No, you're not." I'm like, bro, are you? Well, how old are you, bro? Are you in your 30s? And you say, "No, you're not. No, you're not. You about to be like a little girl. You doing this and that and this and that." Like,
That's right.
and then now he acts all like now he's all humble. Well, let me bring you a scripture, bro. Stop it, bro. Come on, bro. That's why you guys, man, just cut it out, bro. Cut it out.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, like we can just move on from that. I tell you the truth.
Yeah, let's do that.
I didn't even, like I said, I didn't even hear you bring up his name. I must have been like probably talking to my wife or something when you did that a while ago or something. So I was kind of confused when he got on saying that you mentioned his name. I was like, I didn't even know it, but I just listened in real quick. And you did apologize, and then, you did apologize not just once, bro. You apologized multiple times, So Malak
Yeah,
was
what was his deal attacking me, bro? But anyway, I want to get off this subject, man, because this is stupid, bro. It's dumb. It's garbage. I know. Hell, I ain't joining his camp. It wouldn't be a good day. And I'm telling you, bro, if this brother doesn't have patience like that, man, I don't know if he should be a camp leader, bro. Because remember, bro, Hispanics, Native Americans are knuckleheads, bro. We're not gonna be at humble and meek in spirit, bro. No, we're coming out of the world. What do we used to do in the world, bro? If I would give you a list of what I used to do, bro, You say, bro, I don't think you're gonna make it to heaven, bro. For real, bro. Like, what are you talking about, bro? For real. We all coming out of the world, bro. I don't do like the things I used to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? So now that you don't do the things that you used to do back in the world, like in the world, you know, back then people would do drugs to release stress and do all that, or go be a whoremonger. Nah, man. So yeah, I don't mean to come out like that, bro. But yeah,
Wandering native. Oh, hold on, my fault. Yeah, wandering native. Who are you calling Fran? Where is Fran at? Fran is not Outcast Little One. This is a sister that reached. I believe she reached out to me on Messenger, and that's not Fran. And that's not Fran. Yeah, I believe Outcast Little One. I don't know, man. Let me see if I can see it on my Messenger, but I know that's not Fran. Yeah, me and Fran don't talk, and plus Fran wouldn't watch this channel anyways. She's not into the Bible. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like I said, I don't think it's her. Hold on, let me see, because I remember this person wanted to subscribe to my channel. My eyes like burning. Hmm. You there, Jeremiah? Let me see. Yeah, that's my fault. Yeah, yeah. Her name is Clarissa. That's Outcast. That's her name. Her name is Clarissa. So yeah, that's not Fran. Oh man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bro, a lot of people reach out to me, bro, on Messenger and shit like that. I want to either subscribe, have a conversation, or like I said, bro, I could literally show you like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of messages from many people, man. From all different type of walks, man. Let me see. I don't know if Jeremiah is here, but let's set the mood a little bit better, bro, because a lot of tension was going around. Okay. So y'all all witnessed what I did today, bro. I already addressed their Matthew. What is it? 5 for Shamar always likes to twist that he did it yesterday on his live class. I already debunked that. I went to Numbers 30 and showed you how he even took that in the wrong way once we brought it up in the Septuagint. And then we went to Jeremiah 7 and destroyed his argument that he's been doing for years on Jeremiah 7. And he said, Outcast says, the Spirit led me here. Exactly. And what do you, and Outcast, sis, what do you feel why the Spirit led you here? She says, I reached out because I was done with Shamar. Okay. But I forgot you said I wouldn't quote the New Testament. Are you talking about me, myself? I wouldn't quote the New Testament? And if you probably heard me quote that, it's most likely me telling you that I don't need the New Testament to prove to prove Christ or certain arguments using the New Testament. Because, like I said, when I deal with Old Testament, just I don't use the New Testament because I know that they don't like it. So therefore, to make my arguments, I use the Old Testament and Old Testament only. But you fraud as well. Well, that's your opinion. Like I said, if you think you can test my knowledge or have somebody come here and test my knowledge, let them step up. You know? Because like I said, it's easy to comment on the comment boards like trolls do. There's a different story to actually get up and get on the conversation. Because again, you see what I do to people when I get them on a conversation. I'll make you agree with me using your own logic. I won't even have to force my logic on you. I'll use your logic, your scripture, and show you how the way you view things is wrong. That's usually how I defeat people who try to step up against me. I don't try to force my beliefs on people. All I do is show their flaws in their own logic. It don't matter if she's if she's hating or whatever. It don't matter, you know what I'm saying? But like she just said, she tunes in every week, like she just said, right? And then she just told you guys that her spirit led her here, right? Well, that's what I'm asking her. Well, if your spirit led you here, what is the spirit displaying, or what is it telling you? What do you believe, Jose? About what? Be more specific. You could be a little bit more specific. You know what I'm saying? I believe in many things. Be a little bit more specific.
Go.
You said that you okay. I see what you said. He says you never acknowledge not a one. Oh, okay. You said you've been posting scriptures day one. Well, sorry, sis. Like I said, sometimes I don't pay attention to the comment boards. You know, sometimes I'm too involved in the class that I'm doing that I don't have time to read everybody's post. You know, or their comments. You know, say don't. It's not that I did it intentionally. You know, I'm very sure many people have written stuff to me during the chats, and I probably missed it or skipped over it or just didn't pay attention because I was too busy talking about a certain subject. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Uh, and they said Hebrew 1800 says fuck Christ doctrine. You know what I'm saying? It's funny because if we were a bunch of atheists, right, and we would just say fuck God, right, or fuck this or fuck that. You see how stupid you sound, bro? And this is and again, this is why people like you just on chat, group chats and just chat away, but you certainly don't debate, have dialogues with people. So I really don't really care how you feel about Christ or whatever you believe in. Many people believe in different things, bro. And again, even wars have even been fought over beliefs and religion and what gods people believe in and stuff like that, man. I would never. You know what I would never do like I said, if a Muslim or a Buddhist or something like that was to ever come on my channel, I would not be like, "Oh, fuck your God" and "fuck this," and that's just craziness, bro. It's people like you, like that we always bring out, are from the seed of Satan, bro. Doesn't the scripture tell you to be at peace with all people, bro? So it's not Christ you have a price or a problem with, bro. And that's just a fact. He said, Estudia, let me see, what's my doctrine? You know, you guys got to be a little bit more specific of what you're asking me, you know? You think that's Quana? Let me stop. He says, no one says F Christ more than Quana. So you think that Hebrews 1800 is Quana? Maybe. Who knows, man? Yeah. But yeah, if, the brother who asked me about what my doctrine is, and somebody asked me something else, like, what is what? Let me see. Where is it? Oh. And he says, like, what do you believe, Jose? That's what I'm saying. You guys are what you guys are basically asking me is basically to explain shit that will take hours. If you're you know what I'm saying? But if you guys want to know something specific about something I teach, you know, you can ask away. But to ask me what do I believe, bro, that's a whole different like conversation, bro. It's like I believe in many things, bro. You know what I'm saying? Outcast asked the question. I don't think she has a question. I guess she was like I think she was probably upset because she feels that she says that for the past a couple of lives that I've ignored certain scriptures that she's posted on my on the chat. I think that's why what was her issue. But again, I even told the sis that I didn't do it on purpose, and I don't do stuff like that on purpose. You know, sometimes I don't even pay attention to what the chat is, and sometimes I do. Hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna bring the tension a little bit down because we are getting some better vibes and stuff, right? Hmm.
Hey, Jose.
Yeah.
Hey, so what I originally wanted to talk to you about, before this whole BS started happening, um, there's this guy saying that the Cherokees were cannibals, that the Cherokees migrated, that this black dude is saying that the Cherokees were not originally from the United States, that they migrated from somewhere else, and they used to burn people in steaks and eat them right you know.
Yeah. Yeah, the same thing as was talked about the Carib people, you know, that they were a bunch of cannibals and a warlike people, you know. People have their own opinions of, you know. This is why I keep telling people about outside books and stuff like that, you man. You're always gonna find people writing crazy shit, and then you're also gonna have people that will defend your argument, and then you have, the opposite in everything, in all aspects. Whether you talk about science, the Bible, life, and no matter what it is, you're always going to have people who agree and write books that agree with you, and then you're going to have people who disagree and write books that disagree with your theory.
Yeah.
And this is why I keep telling people to that's why I always put scriptures over everything. That's why I keep telling them my first authority is what the scripture says before I even try to even use an outside source.
Yeah, I want to share his video to the TikTok Native American community. I want to see him getting ripped apart right there.
Are you talking about Lex?
No, I'm talking about this black dude who was spewing all this garbage about Cherokees and being
Oh.
cannibals and whatnot.
What did you read? Did you read that, or was it a video?
It's a video. It's on YouTube, I think. Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Do you know the title? We will look it up real quick, maybe.
Yeah, give me a second.
Just let me know the title, and I'll probably look it up so we can see exactly what's being said. Yeah, she said I'm going back to going back to ancient Watchman's page. For what, sis? To learn about the Samaritan tablets and how the god that you worship is Yaldabaoth and Satan. You know, hey, if that's how you feel, then good luck on your journey, man. A lot. It said outcast. What tribe you relate yourself with? I know she's Hispanic, brother Malak. That's all I know. Her name is, like I said, Clarissa. I believe she's Hispanic. So I don't know if she's Puerto Rican, Cuban. I don't know. Do you keep the feast days, Jose? No, I do not. Most of the feast days can only be kept in Jerusalem and with a priest and things of that nature.
Hey, Jose.
Yeah.
Yeah, the title's called "Don't Trust No Cherokee Indian."
It said, "Don't trust the Cherokee Indian."
Yeah,
Let me see.
and it's just a black dude going like huffing and puffing, and he's like, "Y'all about to know the truth. Y'all about to know the truth," and then he takes his, I don't know why he's delaying and get to the fucking point. And he brought up a book. I couldn't see it, but I was like, man, I had things to do, so I didn't see the whole video. But talking about Cherokees being cannibals. I swear, bro, like, okay, so you can find all that information about natives. You guys want to call us savages and all this and that, but what about what whites have done to you, bro?
You said don't trust Cherokee Indians?
Indians. Yeah.
I don't think it's on YouTube.
Yeah, it is. Or do this. Go on YouTube and just type Cherokee, and it's gonna be an Indian with a gun being pointed at him.
Nah, I don't see it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Put it on screen.
Oh, it's not on. Y'all can't see. I'm looking at it. Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's not on screen. Look at this. I don't eat
Yeah, it's right.
chicken, bro.
No, wait. You think if I drop the link, go up more? Up some more, up.
That's it. That's it.
Hold on, maybe I can just grab the link. Give me a sec.
Don't trust American Indian, right? Or Cherokee Indians, right? Don't trust Cherokee Indians. You see, I typed it in. Still nothing pops up.
All right, so here I'm gonna put it on a private chat. I don't know if you can just copy and paste. There you go.
Let me see. Private chat.
Yeah, this dude has an ad for it. It's freaking crazy. That's some racist ass shit right there, man.
Damn, there's been a lot of comments, man. That's crazy. I'm still scrolling up. Yeah, where the hell's my private chat? Okay.
It's truth time.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
It's truth time. What's up?
Yeah, that's him. That's a dumbass.
Truth time.
Oh, you hear him?
I can hear him. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. There's like a 50-minute video, bro. Like you have like a timestamp. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can share it. Talk about this, dude, right?
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Do you know where he starts talking the crazy shit?
Maybe in like 3 to 4 minutes ahead.
Yo, why his hairline go back?
Hey, all seriousness, that's an Edomite trait, bro.
Yep.
People
That's a
don't
fact.
understand that, bro. Hairlines like that, that's from white people, bro. That comes from the so-called Caucasians, bro.
That's Yavin.
I know. The gay eunuch. Yavin, the gay eunuch, bro.
Yeah, I remember when I first pointed that out, how he looked like the eunuch from Year One. Bro, that was so funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see.
Tired of these cats, man. Let's go. Let's go. I'm gonna let them tell it. I'm gonna let them tell it. We getting right into this. We getting right into this. We getting right into this. They got a story. They got a story. Let them tell their story, huh? Because they know who they are. They know they ain't built no mounds.
You know,
Already.
yeah. You know what's funny? You remember that movie, All About the Benjamins with Ice Cube?
Oh man,
He's
bro,
like,
that's a classic.
you ain't got a 4-head, you got a 5. You got a 5-head. Your hairline's all fucked up. When you was in the army, you didn't salute. You saluted like, yes, sir.
I remember that. That was funny, bro.
You'll never find blum 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 a hairline like mine. This is all fucked up.
Oh no. The Cherokee. This is their chief, their principal chief. The Cherokee did not build the mounds, nor did they bury their mounds, nor did they bury their dead in mounds or use pounds. The Cherokee did not move into North Carolina until after the plague had weakened the mound builders, the plague of 1659. Right? See what I'm saying? By mound builders, he means this is the Cherokee killed or drove off the mound builders. They burned the mound builders' temples, then replaced them with Cherokee towns. The Cherokees were members of the Appalachian. That's false. We're about to clear it out. But this is them talking. We're going to let them talk. We're going to let them talk. That's enough of that. Let's let them talk. Let's let them talk. See? Now we're going to get into these books. It's the Cherokee Nation here. We're going to get into these books. We're going to get into their books. Because they eat people. See? They eat people. I'm going to use their books. I'm going to let them tell you that they eat people. They worship the devil. I'm gonna let them tell you. Cause y'all gonna think I'm playing. Oh no, look at this. Look at this. It's the seal. That's the seal. Oh, we ain't
It's a
gonna show
blank
that.
screen.
See, we ain't gonna show that. I'm gonna let them tell you. They eat people. Hold on. I'm gonna let them tell you.
Yo, what kind of jeans he got on?
Tag a Cherokee. See if they ate a person this week. See if they ate a mound builder this week. You know who the mound builders is. The history.
That man had
Their
Skechers.
legends and folklore. With the seal of the Cherokee Nation. I'm gonna let them tell it.
What you were saying, Jeremiah?
That man was wearing Skechers. He was wearing Skechers with FUBU pants.
Yeah. He said liquor store C was my favorite. Yo. What white? The white around your lip.
I'm gonna let them tell it. If I told you that they burn people and eat people, you wouldn't believe it. We gonna let them tell it. Who? What? We gonna let them tell it. I don't want y'all to think I'm playing. I'm gonna let this guy right here tell it. We gonna let him tell it. I don't want y'all to think it's me playing. Y'all gonna say these ain't the real Cherokee? These the real Cherokee, brother. They got the seal. This the group y'all want to be a part of. This is them. We gonna let them tell it.
He said they got the seal, so that makes them a Cherokee, bro.
Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming.
Yo.
It's coming. It's
Yo,
coming.
what was that list
It's
he just
coming.
went by?
It's coming. But I ain't gonna get that to you yet. I ain't gonna give it to you yet. No, but I'm gonna let you know. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. All this. See this right here, Cherokee.
Bro, is this a porn movie, bro? You gotta be watching some porn and shit.
Let's get into this right quick, bro. We're gonna let him
Gonna
tell
let
the
us
story
tell him,
again.
man.
If I told you, they wouldn't believe it. So here we go. Cherokees, although well known, such customs among their people as burning their prisoners at the stake if taken the warrior against their nation or admitted death, as such as been the practice among the Cherokees, is certain against their enemies, but have never heard of a white man being brought to a stake in similar manners. Whether this custom among the ancestors before they immigrated into this country. Hold up. What? Immigrated into this country? Cherokees ain't from here. What you talking about? Huh? How you immigrate into a country if they Native Americans?
He was
Wait a
talking.
minute.
Wait. He was just
Cherokees is certain.
Bro, let's hear him read that again, because I could have swear he was talking about the white man, not the Indians. Watch.
Yeah.
I
I
could
didn't
have
even
sworn
catch.
that's exactly what he just said, bro. He was talking about about putting white people to the stake or something like that, right? Watch. Let's hear that again real quick. That sounded kind of iffy.
To a stake in similar manners. Whether this custom among the ancestors before they immigrated into this country.
Okay, it was before that. Hold on.
Cherokees, although well known, such customs among their people as burning their prisoners at the stake if taken the warrior against their nation or admitted death, as such as been the practice among the Cherokees, is certain against their enemies, but have never heard of a white man being brought to a stake in.
Okay, so we all heard the context, right? About the white man being brought to the stake, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep hearing what he said. So the context right now switches to the white man and being white prisoners, right? Watch what he says.
Similar manners. Whether this custom among the ancestors before they immigrated into this country. Hold up. What? Immigrated into this country?
Who was it actually talking about?
Talking about the white man.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking
Bro,
about. Bro.
He reads just like Yakudian, bro. That shit crazy.
Cherokees ain't from here. What you talking about? Huh? How you immigrate into a country if they Native Americans? Wait a minute. Cherokees is certain would do this amongst the enemies, but the practice among the practice is unheard of among the white man. Did they get this from before they immigrated into this country? Where are these people from? Or begun after their arrival here? Where are these people from? Huh? Where are these people from? I tell you they eat people. I tell you they ain't one. I tell you they eat people. I tell you they burn them at the stake and chop them up and eat them. They ain't one. Y'all gonna look at me like I'm crazy. Where they from? They say they immigrated into this country. Don't believe him. Don't believe me. Don't believe him. Don't believe him. I ain't gonna take all day with this. Cause I know they hungry. I know it's dinner time. They gonna eat some people. We ain't gonna take all day with this. We gonna let them eat some people. I wanna know where they from. Cause they acting like they Native Americans, but they talking about they immigrated into this country. How you do that? Boy. Welcome to March Madness. Boy. Y'all gonna, man. Hold on now, champ. Hold on. You got the right one. Got the right one, champ. Welcome to March Madness. They done immigrated into this country. Maybe it was eating people before they got here. You ever think of that? Yeah. Everybody ain't one, bro. Everybody ain't one. Play that game if y'all want to.
Oh man, the foolery of what we're listening to, bro. This is foolery. Um. Okay, so he wants to say that a lot of the natives over here were committing cannibalism, right? It's the same rhetoric by the white man that the white man put on our brothers and sisters who are the gypsies. In the Eastern Hemisphere, what were gypsies known for? To being witches, warlock, and baby eaters. To the point where it was laws passed that if you saw a gypsy cooking outside, that you were allowed to go to him, kick over his pot just to make sure there wasn't a baby in it. Again, people, these are just slander campaigns that people have always done against our people, bro. Just calling us cannibals and shit like that. Not just natives, but even native our brothers and sisters over there in the Eastern Hemisphere, who are the gypsies. That's one of the biggest misconception about the gypsies. They think that the gypsies are a bunch of baby eaters and kidnapped children and shit like that, bro. It's no
Crazy.
different. Yeah, it's no different than grabbing another book, most likely written by Europeans. Even though that guy showed the seal of the Cherokee on that thing, I guarantee you that shit was written by a white man, bro. Guaranteed.
No doubt. But what I wanted to show too is that how the way he says it, I bet you all these black people are gonna take his side. Like, oh yeah, man, because that's how what I've been noticing about these so-called African Americans is when one dumbass says rhetoric stuff like this, then the whole black community takes it as truth. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, and he's only pointing out certain pages in the book. You know what I'm saying? He's not making full sense of what he's saying. I didn't catch the whole thing, but I mean, like, he's just saying, oh yeah, they ain't from here, they're cannibals, and they didn't build no mounds or nothing like that. So I was like, man, this dude's tripping, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is bugging out, man. Bugging out.
I'm gonna head out, bro. Peace and shalom, bros.
Shalom, bro. You can hear me? Okay, I think it just froze again, bro. I don't understand this computer, bro.
It worked just fine before you got it.
Hello.
Oh, there we go. There, Jeremias.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'm about to go to sleep, bro. Shalom.
All right, man. Shalom. Yeah, I'm about to head to bed too. It's getting kind of late. Let me see.
Hey there, guys and gals. My name's Chase.
Anybody else have any questions before I log out? Let me know. About to log out in a few minutes. I'm gonna let the music play, get on some positive vibes before we head out. You asked, how can we know what tribe we are from? Um, Again, that's a job that's for Christ to tell you, bro. When the scriptures talk about where Christ talks about separating the sheep and the goats, and in Revelations where it talks about the 12 gates and all that, that's when Christ will let you know, bro, what exact tribe you descend from, bro. Again, I don't teach tribalism. I'm not going to tell you, uh, oh yeah, you're from the tribe of Issachar or whatever the case may be. Now if you feel like your spirit bears witness to a certain tribe, that's what you can feel, and you could claim it if you want. But again, don't be surprised that day when you think that you're an Issacharite, right? And then you know when Christ returns, are you gonna argue him? Are you gonna argue with him about that? You know what I'm saying? What happened if you think you're an Issacharite and you see the gate for Issacharite and Christ is like, nah, bro, you're on the wrong line, bro. You're actually from the tribe of Dan or a Levi or something. You never know, bro. So I really don't teach tribalism. I just teach this. Either you're the children of God or not, bro. That's it. That's what should be important. All this tribalism and people trying to claim tribes and stuff, that's all just conjecture, bro. Or an opinion or what they just feel. I leave those type of matters to the Savior, bro. Our Messiah. Our King. Friend me on Facebook then. Um well, we're not friends on Facebook? Then how did I get your message? Hold on. Yeah, I guess if I haven't never added you, or you can add me, it don't matter, sis. Um, Let me see. Do I even have you as a friend? Let me see. Uh, she must be talking to somebody else, because yeah, we already are friends on Facebook. So, yeah. Gator zoned. He says, "Fear is a poison only you consume. Love one another. Listen to one another. Learn from one another. We are all God's children, and God is love, brother. That is far from the truth, bro. We are not all God's children. Have you not read? Have you not read the New Testament? Matter of fact, let's find out if what you're saying holds water. Let's go see what Christ said out of his own mouth, right? Because you think that we're all from the children of the Most High? Well, let's go find out what Christ says about that, right? All right, we'll address your point, right? Let me share the screen so you can read for yourself, brother. This is John 8, and let me see, make sure you guys can read along with me. This is John 8 and 39, right? And it reads, "Then answer him, Abraham is our father." Jesus replied, "If you are Abraham's children, you would be doing the deeds of Abraham. But now you are trying to kill me, a man who has told you the truth I've heard from God. Abraham did not do this. You people are doing the deeds of your father." Then they said to Jesus, "We were not born as a result of immorality. We have only one Father, God Himself." Jesus replied, "If God were your Father, you would love me, for I have come from God, and I'm now here. I have not come on my own initiative, but He sent me. Why do you not understand what I'm saying? It is because you cannot accept my teachings. You people are from your father, the devil, and you want to do what your father desires. He was a murderer from the beginning and does not uphold the truth, because there is no truth in him. Wherever he lies, he speaks according to his own nature, because he is a liar and the father of lies. So, brother Gator Zoned, no, we do not all, we're not all God's children, even according to Christ. Christ clearly said that his father and these Pharisees' father are two completely different fathers. He says, "I come from God and worship God. You guys worship your father, who is Satan." So when Christ calls them Satan's children, are you calling Christ a liar? Or can you just admit that you don't know what you're talking about? Because we are all not God's children. And that's clearly throughout the whole scriptures. You have people who are Satan's children, brother. Lucifer, again, I'll teach you another thing, brother. Lucifer is not Satan. Lucifer, when you read in the book of Isaiah 14, is actually talking about Nebuchadnezzar. Okay? Matter of fact, I'll even prove it to you. Okay? Because that's what we do over here. We don't talk. We're not Christians that we just like to, give you that good feely, touchy stuff. We actually prove our stance and what these scriptures are actually talking about, right? So we're talking about Isaiah 14, right? You get Lucifer from. Okay? And I'm going to prove to you that this Lucifer is not an angel, but a man also. Okay? Oh, yeah. Let me get out the nets. You got to read it from the KJV because it doesn't even say Lucifer in the nets. All right, so this is what you're quoting from, brother. This is Isaiah 14 and 12. It says, "How thou hast fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning. How thou cut down to the ground, which did weaketh the nations. For thou hast said in thy heart, I will ascend to heaven, and I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit also upon the mount of my congregation in the sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the most high. Yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, Is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shaketh kingdoms?" Right? Notice it didn't say, "Is this the angel or the fallen angel or any of that nonsense?" Is this the man? This person is a man, and this man is Nebuchadnezzar. And I'm going to prove it to you when you get into the Hebrew and look up that word Lucifer, right? We're going to go into the tools, right? And as you say right there, right? How is I fallen, O heaven, O Lucifer, right? And according to the Hebrew, it's from H1966, right?
Strong's H 1966. Haleo. Haleo.
And let's find out what Halel means, brother. Do you see right here? Outline biblical usage, right? Lucifer equals light bearer, shining one, morning star. Lucifer, of the king of Babylon. And Satan, but look what it says right here, figuratively. But again, it means the king of Babylon, right? Halil, describing the king of Babylon. Right? Under the Brown Briggs lexicon, it means shining one, right? Of the king of Babylon. You see that? It is not talking about Satan. This is under the Genesius, the Hebrew Chaldean lexicon, right? It means, let me see, Stella, Lucifer, bright star, Lucifer. Nor is the bad rendering of there is added of the Chaldean, also Lucifer, the morning star or splendid star, right? Let me hold on, let's get the full entry. But again, none of these meanings in the Hebrew is talking about, you know what I'm saying? So Lucifer, again, is not talking about Satan, brother. It's not talking about the angel. It's actually talking about Nebuchadnezzar. And you read that in the previous chapter of how the Most High was basically bringing down the Babylonian rulership. And again, when he talks about heaven and hell in the very next chapter, it's talking about is a condition. Especially in the Old Testament, when it talks about heaven and hell, it's talking about conditions. Heaven meaning rulership, and hell meaning slavery, or in a basically in a messed up situation. Just like in the book of Jonas, right? Remember when the book of Jonas, it tells you how he was swallowed by the fish, and Jonas says that how he was in hell for three days. Now, was Jonas was really in hell, or was Jonas just describing the situation that he was in? Okay. Anybody else have any questions? I guess he had no more questions for me, huh? And who was born with free will? Do you believe that mankind was born of free will? Because you do know that the old, what is it, in the New Testament, it talks about predestination, meaning that there's people that were placed on this earth for a reason. There is, I'll put it like this: I really don't believe in free will. Everything has been, I would say, programmed within us in our lives to make certain decisions. And a perfect example of that is in Romans chapter 9, where the Most High tells you that his main purpose for raising up Pharaoh, the king of Egypt, was the only reason why he rose him up to be king and all those other things was to destroy him in front of everybody, so that the world would know the Most High's power. So again, you do have situations where people are specifically made for Yahweh or the Most High for a purpose. We don't have free will. Like I said, even the story of Jonas is a perfect example of that, right? Because like I said, he was fighting. Was not Jonas trying to fight against God? And what ended up happening? No matter how hard Jonas tried to fight and tried, like you said, free will, right? Or I don't want to preach to the city of Nineveh, right? And what ended up happening? That's exactly what he did after he got spit out by the fish. There is no free will. If the Most High is going to use you for a certain thing, he's going to use you for a certain thing, whether it's for good or even wickedness. And what I mean by wickedness is about like how people can just wake up one day and murder their whole family and then commit suicide. But then you have their whole family saying, "Oh, but Bobby was such a good father. He was such a good husband. He was such a good person. He loved his family." But then one day he just woke up, murdered his whole family, and hung himself. Why? It's not because of choice, bro. It's not because of free will. If you got any more, you got any more questions for me, Gator Zone? Seems like you're new to the channel, like you never heard the stuff that we say or preach over here or teach.
We're not listening.
Oh, what are you talking about? All right. Can you show a scripture to back up what you're saying? Because you did make the statement saying that we're all God's children, but I clearly showed you how Christ said that that's not true. You have people who are the children of Satan, and you also have children who are the children of from God, bro. So no, we're not all God's children. Satan has his own children, and the wicked ones have their own children that are on the earth, bro. So that was already a false statement. But if you can back up this statement that you have and have a scripture to back up what you're saying, it will be well appreciated. And let me ask you this. You said you can choose to live out your own, right? Your karma or not. What karma? Let me ask you this. Little children who die, whether from disease, cancer, and stuff like that, what karma did they bring onto the earth for them to be caused to die at the age of 3, 4, 6 years old from cancer, maybe a drive-by shooting, or whatever the case may be? What was the karma that they brought onto the earth for it to cause their death? You see what I'm saying? You see how silly your comment actually sounds? It does kind of sound silly, bro. And what about people throughout the scriptures who were righteous, who were actually good people, and bad things happened to them? Perfect example, Job. When you read in the book of Job, does not the book of Job say that Job was a righteous man and he was upright in the Lord's eyes? Right? What karma did Job do for the Most High to basically send Satan at him and have Satan ruin his whole life, kill off his his children, his stock, and all that? What did Job do? What karma did Job do to deserve what he got? You see what took place there? The Most High and Satan basically stepped into his life. There was no free will for Job. Now, when you said that's their karma role, their karma is not for you or I to discuss. I believe you are perverting the word karma. How am I perverting it? Do you know what karma means? Do we need to look it up what it means? Now, again, what would be the role of a 3-year-old child dying? What karma, like again, not let's not even talk about karma. Forget about the karma. What role is there playing? Please explain. Or how about babies that die at birth? What's their karma, or what is their role? What was the role of their life for them just to breathe for 3 or 4 days and then die? Exactly. What is your exact? Thank you. Thank you for saying it. Karma is your action. Exactly. What action did a baby do to deserve death? What action did a 5 or 6-year-old child do to get shot down in the street because some gang wants to be shooting up a block? What action did that 5-year-old do to deserve death? So again, you you don't make sense, brother. And you just cut yourself when you just posted up what karma means in your opinion, right? Karma is your action. Exactly. And whatever you bring out into the earth, you're going to get back, right? That's what karma is. So again, what did these babies put out into the earth that deserved their death? And with that, I'm going to say shalom, man. It's getting late. I got to go work in like 4 or 5 hours. Hope you guys enjoyed the live. I'll see you again another time. I'm always, as you guys see, I'm just sporadic. I'll just be back on whenever I can. And if you guys have any more questions for me or want to join the live and have a discussion, you're always free. You can always feel free. And with that, I'm going to say shalom, shalom, everybody. Love you all.